What's up, sports fans? It's your man D back. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. All right, check it out, guys. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk live daily. We got somewhat of a different topic today, but it's good. It's good. I was looking at a article last night, and I just seen some things that just had me in awe. Like, wow, and it was mainly what the lady and the gentleman that wrote the article, it was mainly their perspective uh, on the article that really captured my attention. It was the way that they were looking at this situation, which I don't agree with. I do think that people that have fallen in an attempt to do the right thing, in an attempt to help others, people that have fallen, I do believe that they should be recognized for that. I do believe that they should have some type of notice for that. Jay Blues in the building. What's good? He said, D, do you remember the ending of Terminator 1, Sarah Connor driving into the distance to meet coming storm? I feel like those dark clouds are coming and won't leave for long. Yeah, I feel you, Jay Blues. Layla, Queen Layla, what's up with you, sis? I ain't seen you in a while. Layla said 3 likes. Keep smashing that like, guys. Hey, D, bro, sis, love. That's it. All day. Love you, sis. Appreciate you. Queen Lisa in the building. What's up with you, Lisa? Fur Has It. What's up, Fur Has It? What it do, fam? My brother, Lewis Sports Network in the building. What's good, Lewis? Sammy Wild Shaw. What up, Sammy Wild? All right, so let's get back to it. So I was looking at this article, guys, and let me throw the thumbnail up. The thumbnail I actually got from pictures in the article, okay? So this is what it is. The people that wrote the article, and they had this collage and a few other collages up of fallen officers around the nation. And as you guys can see, I said they literally have dogs on this shrine. And this was a shrine that they had all around their house. And now, the reason I put up here, they literally have dogs on their shrine, because here is their idea and the point that they were trying to get out. That all of the people that we see in this shrine and the large shrine that they had, and they had to have police officers in their family. I can empathize. I have police officers in my family, so I could empathize with that situation. But their idea was the public need to stand back, take a look, and respect what we see on this picture. Because these people have died for the cause. They were telling us as the public, we should chill out, take a step back and look at these lives on this picture and the other pictures that they have that have been taken innocently. This is what they were saying. And what I'm saying is they literally have dogs on this picture. So when you flip that ideology and what the message that they're trying to put out, these same officers on these pictures, they have colleagues, teammates, gang members, some would say, that are also officers. Now let's take the shrine of all the innocent people they've killed unjustly. I don't care whether it be black, white, Chinese, or whatever. Let's take a shrine of all the innocent people that they have put away for life. Innocent, serving life in prison. Let's talk about those lives, and then you tell us to step back when you have fucking beasts on these pictures, dogs on these pictures. So I guess in their perspective, the way I'm understanding it now, in their perspective, the people that wrote this article that was in protection of the officers, you mean to tell me that canine lives are more important than human lives now? Because we need to step back, respect, and mourn the faces that we see on that. Well, I see, and this was just one collage, guys. They had many collages in their house. But I see two dog faces, beasts, on this picture. I see two beasts on this picture. And this team that the public is supposed to chill out and step back and respect, this team here, even of dogs, are murdering, brutalizing, and mistreating the same citizens you're telling to step back and respect these people. Where's your collage and your shrine of all the innocent lives that have been taken by this group you're telling us to respect? Where's the shrine? I think that a shrine compiled of that would take more room than the entire house that these people are living in. The shrine of deaths across the nation from this same group that we're supposed to step back and respect. The same group that we're supposed to step back and respect are in place to serve the public. They're public servants. So their job is to serve us, but yet they're brutalizing and unjustly killing us. So they're not doing their job, because their job is to serve and protect the public. So you're demanding the public to mourn, step back, chill out, and respect these guys that are not protecting and serving the public. This is the problem. And then you have some fucking dogs on that picture. So the public needs to step back and respect those two dogs. But what about that officer, the compadre, the counterpart, the colleague, the teammate, the gang member of the people that you have on your shrine that had his knee rested on George Floyd's neck for 8 minutes? We're supposed to sit back and chill out and praise dogs? That was a man on the ground, people. That was a man on the ground. A human life. And 8 minutes. And let's talk about that 8 minutes. You had the public standing around, not causing ruckus, trying to attack 4 other cops with firearms and 1 man. Was no reason for you to have him pinned down for 8 minutes. You guys had totally the upper hand. It was 5 of y'all. There's no need for that. And we're supposed to praise this unit. We're supposed to sit back, shut up, chill out to this unit that are comprised of dogs as well, and just ignore what this unit is doing to the American lives. What the hell is people thinking these days? Why would you even put an article up like that? Why would you do that? Somebody please help me understand this. What is the rationale? What point are they trying to get across with this? Because I'm lost. I'll tell you that right now. I'm lost, and I'm actually flabbergasted that people would actually put something like this out. I gotta put this shit up again. It befuddles me. It's wild to me. And it's not like these people had a collage of this, guys. So it wasn't just this one photo. I just couldn't fit everything in. They had a whole room. Their living area, too. Collages of fallen officers. And they said that the public is wrong right now because these are important lives that were taken. These are the important lives that were taken. Now, I see 2 dogs on this picture, and I just try to imagine to myself, how are we supposed to chill out over 2 dogs and human beings are losing their lives? I am really befuddled by that. We usually have a discussion, a show where people will get up here and share their perspective on what we're talking about. And we often get different perspectives. I'll put the link in the chat again. But I need someone, Smoke. You always have a lot of good things to say. Step up here if you got time, because I need someone to tell me that I'm looking at this in the wrong manner. I need someone to clear up to me, to give me a perspective of something that I may not be looking at. Because again, I can empathize with their cry, because I have police officers, blood members, family members that are police officers. So I can empathize with their cry about the fallen officers that were doing the right thing. But what I cannot empathize with is the public needing to chill out, shut up, and respect. Because there's a lack of respect from this unit, this group, this team, this clique, this gang called the police. There's a lack of respect for the public. It's like I always tell a jefe, respect begets respect. You cannot demand the public respect these officers, but these officers are showing zero respect for the public. You can't put that message out there. You can't tell us to respect the shrine of fallen officers, but where's the shrine of fallen civilians? People that are paying their salaries, people they're supposed to protect and serve. I can guarantee you the shrine is much larger than the shrine that you can create. I can guarantee you. And these are pictures of officers that have lost their lives in the line of duty. It may not have been in a shootout. It could have been in a car chase. These are not specifically, it's not all based on one incident. But one thing for sure, all of these people that are dying because of brutality, injustice, racial discrimination, they're dying solely because of that. And when we amass the amount of people that have died from that have been sent to prison for life from that, I think the shrine would be much greater. I think it is you people who wrote this article that need to take a step back and look and chill the fuck out and understand what this unit is doing to the public, because it's this unit that needs to do some A&A. And that goes to the people that wrote this article. It's this unit called the police, this gang, this clique, this team called the American police. It's those guys that need to do the readjusting. It's not the public. It's the public that's suffering. You don't put dogs before human lives. If you're going to build a shrine and say, step back, stop the violence and the nonsense, and respect dogs, then where is the respect from this unit to the lives that they're supposed to be protecting and serving? That's my question. And I can't believe the gall and audacity of some people to even try to put this message out, especially during this time. During this time right now, everything we're facing in this country, you're going to tell people that's being brutalized, murdered, oppressed, discriminated upon to just chill out, take a moment of silence and respect a couple of canines? What do these people think? Is another question about the injustices that's going on. To me, if you will put out a message like this, I don't think you give a damn about the injustices that's going on, because a couple of dogs' lives are more important than the injustices that's going on around this country. Why would you try to push a narrative like that? I don't think anybody with their picket signs that's peacefully protesting in front of city halls and nation capital buildings or anything, I don't think any of those people need to stop doing what they're doing. I think the people that wrote this article are dead wrong. Now, I said before, the people that are out here looting, destroying things, tearing things up, yeah, they need to stop. Those people need to stop. But I don't think the people that wrote this article has any right to tell anyone to put down the picket signs, stop the nonsense, and respect the fallen officers. No, because these people that are holding the picket signs, that are protesting peacefully, are protesting because of this same unit. This same unit. And RIP to each and every one of these people that have fallen, that have done their jobs, that have fallen. You know, God bless them and their families. And rest in peace to these people. And my plight is not with these people that have fallen. It's with the unit, the team, because they were a part of a team that are brutalizing, discriminating, racially charging, and killing people. The faces that we're looking at were a part of the team. And you can say what you want to say. Some of these faces may have been a problem on that team. Sad, but it's so. Some of these faces may have known what was going on and decided not to say anything, which makes them a part of the problem as well. Also, it makes them hypocritical. Also, they're not following their oath when they do that. Because here's the facts of the matter for people like this that want to defend the officers. When you're a part of that team and you see them committing these crimes and you don't say anything, then you're breaking the law. And once you decide to break the law, then your oath you took means nothing. That means your whole career and everything that you're doing is fucking fugazi at that point. Because here's what the law says. And you guys that's on this team, you guys hold every citizen accountable for this law. And I think it's atrocious that you hold us accountable for this law, but you're not holding yourselves. And that law is accessory to a crime. See, as civilians, if I see G Boogie commit a crime, I'm supposed to go to the police station and report that G Boogie committed this crime. And under your laws, if I don't do that, I'm an accessory to the crime. But these officers can watch each other commit crimes and they don't have to report it. Well, aren't they the same accessory to the crime that they're holding us accountable for? Is that not right? Why the fuck did it take so long for them to arrest the other officers in the George Floyd situation? Because on film, they were accessories to a crime. On film, as soon as they knew George Floyd was dead, one of those officers should have put the cuffs on that other officer for murder and booked him. That would have been the law, because other than that, they were accessories. They stood around, some of them even with their fucking hands in the pocket, and watched a murder being committed. Now, as a citizen, if we do that, and they can prove that we did that, which we don't have to prove they did that because it's all over the fucking media for everybody to see. The proof is right there. Everybody's seen you guys stand there and be accessories to a crime. But if they can prove as citizens that we stood by and watched somebody murdered and didn't say anything, then we're booked and we go to jail for accessory to murder. Now, explain this to me. And these are the people that we're supposed to chill, sit back, knock it off, and show respect to this unit because they've fallen. Again, RIP to all of those fallen people. I love all people. But I think they're pushing the wrong message right now, especially being a white couple. They're pushing the wrong message right now. G Boogie, what's up with you?
What's up, brethren, and all the people out there in Mr. D, the Godfather Jefferson, Speak Your Mind Sports. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it, baby. So what do you think, G Boogie? Let me put the picture back up so you can just kind of get a scope of this. I mean, they tell us as the public, and they said the public in general, this is not a black or white thing. And they made that plain. They were talking about the fellow whites that were out there protesting amongst the side others, Latinos. They didn't discriminate of the people that they were charging. They were charging the public in general to sit back, chill out, and respect the fallen. What do you think about that request, G Boogie?
Okay. Well, since I'm a former military personnel and we have that same, you could say, collective as a complete unit. Okay. When we got to fuck up, and I'm going to be frank, if we got to fuck up in our unit, we getting the fuck out of there. Because first of all, that's if we have pride in what we do as a collective, and there are individuals that's affecting that collective, he needs to go. From the chain up and down, he needs to go. I don't care what he did, what he needs to go. Because personally, if let's say I'm in a situation with my unit and this guy falls asleep and then somebody breaks in our perimeter and then boom, we get shot up because of him.
Everybody's dead.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So by that perspective, what I mean is not all police officers are bad.
No.
All of them are good. I wouldn't want to see any human being get killed for no apparent reason, but like they say, if the shoe fits,
right.
You know, but
you look at it like this. You look at it like this, G Boogie, right? Check it out. So we headed into the playoffs right now for the NBA, right? And everybody's playing on 1,000 right now. But you got this one guy in your starting lineup just can't get it together for nothing. What the fuck does the coach do? He benches him. He takes him out of there. He takes him out. He removes him. He puts a guy in there that's going to make the team do what the team is supposed to do. Right? The police, that's a team. That's a unit. So if you have people in there that's disrupting what that team is supposed to do, you're supposed to take them out.
According to the contract that they signed, that's his obligation to do that because he is the coordinator of the team, the coach. So the responsibility lays upon him. So yes.
Right. Now, the reason I brought that up, and I'm glad you kind of beat me to that point.
I'm sorry about that, bro.
No, that's good. That's good. Because that's why I brought it up. With police officers, they take an oath. So they all have that responsibility, each and every individual one of them, as that coach. They have that responsibility under oath.
Yes, sir.
Under oath.
Because the same oath that they took, I took to protect our nation, no matter foreign or domestic.
So under oath, when you see a soldier committing treason, what are you supposed to do? You know the rules. My whole family's military. When you see a soldier committing treason, what are you supposed to do? Under oath, what are you supposed to do? Well, police officers,
technically, when you see a treasonous act by military personnel, under UCMJ, you're supposed to follow the chain of command and inform the chain of command.
It's written in. Under oath, you're supposed to do this. Now, under oath, the officers are supposed to arrest that officer. And that's a fact. Yep. The state troopers will not hesitate to do it. We've seen it all over the internet. They are arresting city officers. They won't hesitate. They don't even fucking get along with each other. So they'll be quick to arrest one of these city officers and vice versa.
That's just like this, that incident. It reminds me of the state trooper that arrested that city police officer.
For speeding, right? And he was drinking. That's the story you talking about? When he chased
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I remember that. The motherfucker was going 105 miles per hour on the fucking highway. He was drunk in a fucking squad car. He was drinking now. Get this, people. This is a police officer. He was drinking. This is the story G Boogie talked about. He probably his phone went out. He'll come back. I remember reading that too. This fucking Yahoo cop was speeding 105 miles per hour in a fucking marked unit, a car that we fucking pay for, and he was drinking. The idiot had the bottle in the police car. No lights. Okay, so it's not an emergency. So this state trooper that's sitting on the side see this car blazing by with no lights flashing at 105 miles per hour, which is dangerous even by their standards. He goes on pursuit. He pulls him over and he locks him the fuck up. That's what you're supposed to do as a cop when you see a crime being committed. Not stand there with your fucking hands in your pocket and watch. What's up, Smoke?
Oh, chilling, man, chilling. Enjoying the morning. How's everybody? How are you doing, D?
Oh, I'm great, bro. This article last night just blew my mind, though. Like, I couldn't believe that anyone would really have the tenacity to put something like that out and to push this agenda that the public needs to step back, look, chill out, and respect the fallen. And they had 2 dogs on the picture, Smoke. 2 dogs on the picture.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where it's like one of those you first, right? Like, if you want people to respect us, we want people to respect you, okay, you first. You go first, and then let me follow your lead. Let me see what you're talking about when it comes to respect. Because a collage of just the fallen officers without the collage of the fallen people that brought the protesters out there in the first place means that you're placing that you actually aren't equivocating. You're not talking about everybody should be respected. You're just saying that these people should be respected. To have dogs on there means that really what you're trying to do is, and this has been going on for a long time, is transfer the power that the people have to the institutions, to these officers, right? So your individual rights are not as, and you as an individual are not as important as the bureaucracy or the agents of the state.
Exactly. If you kill a police dog, you're charged with homicide on a cop. On a cop.
Yeah, even the idea that, there's good people that inhabit the job. The issue is those, even when you're describing this kind of situation, those people are described as blue lives, right? They're not described as their own personal thing. So whatever their own personal moral code is has to be subverted to their responsibilities they have as a state, as an officer of the state.
Exactly. Toby says, sorry guys, this may sound dumb, but what's the difference in the cops, troopers, deputies? Aren't they the same but different names? Yes and no. They're all officers of the law. So in that perspective, Toby, they're the same. But I'll just give you one example. Richmond, where I'm from, Richmond, Virginia. Deputies control the inmates, the jail systems, the court systems. That's what the deputies do. The state troopers control the state lines. So they have jurisdiction within the borders of that state. And the cops are jurisdictional. They're cities and counties and things like that's what the police are. So that's the difference. Yes, they're all officers of the law, but they all have different jurisdictions and different duties. So I hope that helps. That's, I've encountered all 3 of them. So I have a little experience with that.
In California, we have the highway patrol, which basically pulls you over once you're on the freeways and the highways.
Right, on the highway.
But they don't really police the cities. Exactly. We have, your city cops, Oakland police, San Francisco police, San Jose police, that sort of thing. And that's about it. But in DC, I saw the most law enforcement organizations all around: Capitol Police, FBI, like there's a bunch of law enforcement vehicles everywhere. DC Police. They have a bunch of different.
Like that in Maryland too. It's like that in Maryland too. They got all different kind of police and shit. But you know, at the end of the day, man, all of these motherfuckers need to do their job. And you know, here's a question too, guys. Oh, let me go to the chat because I've been missing the chats, missing y'all comments and stuff. Cat says LeBron never. No, LeBron, I want LeBron. Damn, I missed another quick. Damn, fuck it. Yeah, Boxing Monster said, I see the KKK riffraff is not here today. You know, they're not I wouldn't say that they're in hiding, but they know now is not the time for them to kind of bring their voice up. I think like the KKK is around, but I think the KKK, that organization, is probably waiting to see how some of these things play out. They're probably hoping for certain things to play out a certain way, which is not going to happen. But they're probably laid back waiting to see how things play out. The one thing with the KKK, they're an illegal outfit themselves. So what they would have to do, they would put their own selves at risk. And the KKK, this ain't the goddamn 50s and the 30s, and they're not stupid. What the fuck are they gonna do? Go into the hood and get slaughtered? You know how many niggas in the hood got guns? So I think the KKK kind of laying back right now and seeing how things play out, because they're not really a unit that can go out on the streets with their hoods and their fire and then not get some kind of heat themselves right now. So I don't think the KKK is trying to be seen or heard too often these days. That's just my opinion. What do you think about that, Smoke?
I think the KKK is, you know, they have cycles.
Yeah.
But I think he's talking about there was an element in the chat yesterday. I don't think he was talking about the KKK specifically as an organization.
Yeah. Gunright said, put it this way: if you kill a police dog or hurt them, they're gonna charge your ass like like it's a person. Yeah, they valued it. That's the whole thing with the picture. I'm like, man, you telling us to stand back, and I empathize with the cops, but why you put these dogs up here? You know, lives are being lost on both sides, and we're talking about respect here. You're being disrespectful by putting the dogs on your collage. I don't give a damn what that unit looks at them as. Lives are being lost on the police side, and I empathize with that situation, and lives are being lost on the public side, human lives. So if we're going to talk about anything, we talk about human lives. Don't put no fucking beast on no picture and tell me to come on, bro. That's taking it too far.
I mean, for me, the historical context is not lost. Like, you can't, a dog it doesn't just corner you, right? A dog will fuck you up like that. When they sick the police dogs on you, the police dogs are about to chew that ass. Like, they're not going to just stop and then pull a taser on you and tell you to halt like that. There's no chill on a dog. You got to handle that scandal. Like, if you are trying to get away from the cops and they sick a dog on you, that it's either you or the dog.
And then look at this. You go back and you look at the footage of what happened to people in the past. What did they utilize those dogs for? Go back and look when they had the fire hoses and all of this shit. Go look at what they were doing with those dogs. Those dogs were just simply sent out to hurt and maim people. They used to unleash them dogs to hurt and maim people. That's it. And they would let them. See, at least in this day and time, they'll go grab the dog, get it back. You know, they'll let them rough you up a little bit, but they used to let those dogs maul people back then. And I'm supposed to sit back and respect. Get the fuck, what the hell? I was just like, bro, that was a disgusting message. And I'm like, I really want somebody to tell me, well, wait a minute, D. Maybe you should look at it in this perspective or that perspective. Because I'm all about open perspective. And I invite someone to please come up here and give me a different perspective. I'm not even being sarcastic. Like, I would want to think something differently about this. But as much as I wrap my mind around this, I can't see anything but disgusting in it. That's all I can see.
Certain things are tone deaf, right? And that's what that is. Like they completely miss the tone of it. You're gonna tell everyone else to calm down, and then show them pictures of the people that are enraging them in the first place. Like it's just
It's mind-boggling, bro.
It's just arrogance, right? And that's the level of insensitivity that the people have to deal with in order to get their rights, in order to have their civil rights be acknowledged, and also in order to exercise them. So, as an informed public, as an informed citizenry, we got to do what it takes to have the Constitution that we're talking about swearing. Its values are upheld. Its values and ideals are realized by us, not just by a certain group of people.
Yeah. Oh, what you talking about? This vid? Somebody is like, man, shit. I had 5 the other day, and I hit my wife. I said, look, this. I got 5 dislikes. Yes. Hey, man. I mean, there's more haters coming here. I know, you know what I mean? Like, shit. Everybody ain't gonna like you, so I don't. If y'all talking about the dislikes on mine, that's cool. I started one live and I had 2 dislikes before I started the live, so they didn't even hear what I had to say, but they hit the dislike. That shit is hilarious to me. Boxing Monster, my boy D Jeff is always. What did I do? I misunderstood somebody's comment. Monster, right? I get it wrong quite often. Raider from LA, what's up with you, dog? Baron Grove, Augusta Road, Cat, what's up with you, sis? I seen you in there, Cat. I was just running off at the yap. All right, I'm down to the bottom. What up, front, man? What y'all roasting me in the chat, man? We gotta do that roast again. Yeah, they getting me today, Smoke. I wasn't even paying attention to the chat. I look at the damn chat. I see y'all roasting me. Julian say D is front. What fuck y'all talking about, man? What I did, Smoke? You read the chat more than I do. What comment did I make?
I think you the KKK comment.
Oh. Well,
I think you misinterpreted that one.
Okay. Well, my bad. I just looked at the chat and see all kind of roast going on. Like, what the hell? What did I do? What's up, Go Rights?
What's up, Smoke?
Hey, what's up, man? How you feeling today?
Feeling, man.
Yeah, your phone messing up, dog. But anyhow, just getting back to the topic now. I want to say this because I always say, like Smoke said too, like it's not all bad police. No, it's not all bad humans out here. Like, you know what I mean? Some things are situational. Like even some people committing crimes. You know what I mean? Let's break it down. Some people commit crimes and like they really destitute, bro. And they're not even the crime committing type. They just like, F it. I'm gonna do this just one time, get out of this fix, and then I'm gonna go back to living like I live. So it's situational. Are they bad people? No, they're not bad people. They stuck in a bad situation and they feel like that's their last resort. And I know people that have like hit a little lick, maybe, you know what I mean? Or they might have took their last little money, bought a little drugs, made some money, and then never did it again. Are they bad people? No, they're not bad people. So it's not all bad people. It's not all bad cops. I get that. And like I said too, I can empathize with them saying respect the fallen. It's the step back, chill out, put down the picket signs that I don't agree with. Because at the same time, I have love, admiration, and respect for those that fell, that were attempting to do the right thing. Because again, it ain't all good people in the streets. What about those cops? That cop that was just sitting in his car, and then these idiots just came out of nowhere and gunned him down. What the fuck did he do to get gunned down? because somebody in another state killed a black man? So at both levels, we have to keep things in perspective here. I'm not totally outruling, dismissing, or putting away everything they said. I think at some levels they have a point of, you know, showing love and respect for those that fallen. Because here's the thing: as many pictures or collages that they have hung up, there's definitely some cops that left here that were actually protecting and serving the public, that actually were at that job living by their oath, you know, and they fell. And why shouldn't we have respect and admiration for those people? And I think that when you get on this, kick where it's us against them, both sides.
Yo, I'm back. Sorry about that, man. I don't know what the deal is with that, man. After the stream, all right, Mob. I had to jump on my phone, man. My damn internet in the house went down, but we still rocking. It ain't over till it's over. So, like I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted. Uh, we got to keep in perspective that, you know, lives, it's lives being lost on both sides, and people in general get into this thing, like I was saying, it's us against them. And it's not really that, man. It's not really that. Like, all of these lives need to stop, you know, being lost. Whether it's the public, whether it's the cops that were doing the right thing, all of these lives need to stop. You said just pay the bill. No, man. I'm getting ready to switch services, man. I got Wow, Layla, and it ain't nothing wow about it. We got the damn package, the highest speeds, but we always have issues with this. My wife, she worked from home for pharmaceuticals company, so like we have to have a certain type of internet. She has to have that for her employment. So we got the best package, but like we're always having issues with this shit, man. So I don't know. Uh, we're probably gonna switch service, get another service. You paying all this money, like I feel like I should never ever go down, but always happens. So anyway, uh,
Can you hear me, D?
yeah, y'all can hear you.
Oh, okay, for sure.
Yeah, I'm back now, though. I'm back now. I froze for a second. I just had to jump on the phone. Toby Barlett, he said, "Man, girl, you horrible bastard." What man, girl say? He said,
You read the Lives Matter bill?
"The Black Lives Matter bill."
Yeah, it's a new bill based off of what you're talking about right now. They trying
Really?
to defund 50% of all police across the United States. They want to eliminate any future drug trafficking charges, shut down all of the federal prisons across the nation, and they want to do a full investigation on all of the prisons around the US on past crimes like decades ago, like type shit. Like, yeah, dude, you gotta go read that. Based off what you're talking about right now, that shit just it just brought up a light bulb in my head. You feel me?
Well, you know, I was reading. I didn't know that that was the bill that it came from, but I do have some information on that because I was reading and I was watching something. The police chief
the mayor, matter of fact, in Richmond City, where I'm from. I was listening to him talk last night actually about this. So you just cleared it up where it came from. That part I didn't know, but I had actually heard about that because, of course, as the mayor, he was speaking against this, and he actually made some valid points. So I'm glad you brought that up.
I was about to ask you what you thought about it, but I guess you didn't read the full thing yet. I got a little
I didn't
piece.
read the full thing, but what you were just speaking on, he spoke on a lot of that. So I'm gonna give my idea on what I know. You know what I mean, as far as now, and again, I'm getting it from one perspective, the police perspective, because he's the mayor. You know what I mean? So I do need to go back and read shit.
Well, me and you been locked up, so that's why I want to know your perspective.
Yeah, no doubt. So, interestingly enough, though, Ma, I don't have the same mentality as I had when I used to get in all of that trouble. I look back now.
Right. Of course, you're not supposed to.
Right. And back then when we used to get in trouble, you was probably just like me. Man, them motherfucking police railroaded me. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. And that's how it was. Exactly. But I look back on those situations, they ain't railroad a goddamn thing. I was doing some dumb shit. You know what I mean? So, but in all actuality, though, I was listening to some of the things he was saying, and he had some valid points. I don't agree with the defunding 50% of the police nationwide. I don't agree with that because that could be catastrophic in some areas and effective in others. Because all police forces are not the LAPD or the NYPD. Now, between the Feds and Internal Affairs, they have a list comprised. They know which are the problem departments and which aren't. I would agree with defunding them and getting them in order. But to say just defund the whole police department, that might be too extreme. It needs to be more things done because you may defund a police department that could be a role model of how we need to redesign this thing. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So that part I don't agree with. The investigations, shit, dog. You already know I'm 100% with that because we've been in there and we know the fallacies.
Right. I agree with that. I agree with that. Well, I'm with you on that level.
I'm 100% with that part of what they were talking about.
Of course.
I'm kind of like on the fence, like a lot of the things they talk about, like I can go for, but some of the things I feel I disagree with, but maybe too extreme. You understand what I'm saying? We got to find a better way to get through this situation because defunding is not always the answer, bro. Defunding is not always the answer. It can help and it can be catastrophic. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Because listen, the police department, what people have to understand, the whole fucking nation is a corporation now. We know this. So the police department is just another business, right? So while they make the demand to defund the police department, what happens when businesses at large levels, and this would be considered a big corporation, what happens when big corporations make big budget cuts? People lose jobs, bro. Which means now the issues we have as far as, again, the public ain't perfect either. So now the issues we have as far as the public, those things will rise. So you will defeat
Look at this.
The police are able to do. What happens in the street?
If you remove the police from, because a lot of people say 50%, but then again, I hear a lot of the Black Lives Matter protests, they want to remove the police and police themselves. Do you really want to have to carry a Glock 19 to go grab a loaf of bread every day?
No.
Do you want to live like that? That's honestly what you got to tell yourself, because it's just like you say, we got to try to find a balance because it's going to be some type of storm, but I definitely don't want to deal with no motherfucking hurricane. So we're going to have to find some type of balance somewhere to where both parties can feel like, they both getting treated in a way to where we both, looking like we can come to the table and work on some things. But as far as removing all the prisons, I mean, where you gonna put the niggas who killing motherfuckers? Where you gonna put them at if you remove all of the prisons? If you shut down all of the prisons and all of the federal prisons, where is you gonna put these people? Like you say, D, we got some fucked up people out here. People molesting kids,
Right.
motherfuckers just killing motherfuckers just because they want to see the world burn. You know, just where you gonna put them if you remove all of these facilities? You gotta, and the thing about it, D, is like, I'm not mad or I'm not trying to go against what they saying. I'm just like, y'all talking a lot, y'all asking for a lot, but y'all not coming up with no type of solutions to counteract that. Because it's just
Right.
like you said, if you take that down, you got to worry about other problems that's going to rise up. Who's going to rise up if there's no police? It's going to be the gangs that's going to take over the streets. It's going to be the evil motherfuckers that's going to be taking over the streets. And just like I just asked you, do you want to have to carry a Glock 19 every time you go get a loaf of bread or some milk or whatever you need for your family? Do you want to live like that?
Hell no, you don't. And not only that, if people pay attention, to what would be called thugs like myself that live that life, that been shot up, that shot at people, that shot people, whatever you want to say, right? At all levels, we all end up wising up and say, man, I got to get out of that shit. We don't even want to be there. We don't want our families around there. So essentially, by simply defunding 50% of the police department, you run the risk of turning the nation back into the fucking wild, wild west. Is that what you want? Is that what you want?
I mean, I think that I think defunding the police is a fine goal to have, and then come up with programs and steps and benchmarks to get you there.
Right.
You know, I don't think that it's a task to. I don't think that we need to wake up tomorrow with no police. But I do think that we can wake up tomorrow with a plan to get to a place where we shouldn't have police, or at least not having any sort of band of, you know, armed citizenry imposing on, you know, coercing other people to behave correctly. But at a certain point, you know, we have to get. I don't know how you do that, right? But
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Smoke. You have a very good, valid point, but nobody has the fucking answer. It's very valid. It's very valid what you're saying, but it's like nobody can come up with a solution to be able to counteract that. You feel me? To be able to balance that out.
Here's how it works in my right? In, you know, places in certain neighborhoods, right? You have neighborhood watchers way more. Like, I never see the cops up here, right? Like next to my house. Like, they're just not up here. But there are active neighborhood watchers. Like, you know, I always see my neighbors as block parties, and it's sort of a community, each person looking out for each other. However, I can also see how that could get oppressive and problematic if you start arming people and like running in people's houses. If you're just, you know, if your neighbor all of a sudden kicking down your door because you're the meth dealer or something. I mean, there has to be at some point some kind of authority to deal with the more extreme examples. I think that'll, from my perspective, that will probably always be there until there's an entire, you know, societal change. But I think there's steps that you can make, like neighborhood watches, right? Where you don't engage the cops so much. But I don't know if that works everywhere, right?
Hey, bro.
Well, look at those, Smoke. You from California, right? You live in California, okay? In California, you are not allowed to carry open carry. So them neighborhood watches is fine up until the point to where the shit get violent. If you get some real motherfuckers up in there trying to do some real shit with some real guns, what is they gonna do other than call the police if they're not armed? Based off of the laws in California as there is today. Because we had this conversation too with, you know, with my relatives that actually is law enforcement out there, and some people that is law-abiding citizens out there that's trying to fight against them taking away the Second Amendment in whole. So that's fine. I'm with the neighborhood watches, but at that point, you're going to have to change the laws of the Second Amendment in California enough to make it real strong if you're not going to utilize the police, because the police got pistols. You don't. You feel me? As far as they probably do, but you can't be outside with them. You feel what I'm saying? And remember, when something happens, it's seconds, not minutes, seconds that you have time to react. So you don't have the time to run into your fucking house and grab your gun that's underneath the bed and come back outside if it's some real shit happening in your neighborhood. I'm not saying that it is, but I'm just giving you an outlook because you live in California. I know where you at. So I know how they get down up there. So I'm just giving you a worst case scenario perspective of what could happen based off of the laws and what you just said as far as neighborhood watches goes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would have to be a complete reorganization, right? So, and a re-education, because at this point, even if you were to kill somebody on your property, you've still broken the law. But what you're going to give is a positive defense, right? You're saying, yes, it is illegal for me to kill people, but in this circumstance, I should have an indemnification. But that entire thing is going to be argued in front of a jury. That's going to take money. That's not what cops have to go through, right?
Right.
And not only that, while we have, while cops are acting as agents, really as almost as recruiters to prison systems, to the prison system, like they also are getting all this military equipment. And, I think that there's ways that you can redirect the funds towards educating neighborhoods about how they can police themselves. And then also changing some laws so that when people are defending themselves, the cost isn't so onerous. But also that creates an issue because, you'll get some vigilante people. Like you'll always find bad actors, right? Like that's the issue with legislating something like murder and theft and something that we're always going to have with us, no matter what country you live in or what time you live in.
Well, look, I'm gonna tell you this: the law-abiding citizens is training more than the police officers are right now. There's law-abiding citizens that are training way more than the police officers are right now. So I do believe in that. The training and the funds need to go to where we can, teach these people how to police themselves or police their community. If you're trying to go that route, we definitely gonna need some training, because it was a lot of people during the pandemic going to go buy firearms. They went up 800%, and it was all new gun owners that never owned a firearm before. So when you say about the vigilante shit, yes, trust and believe. You got to remember, scary people will shoot you before a killer will. That's facts. You feel me?
That's a fact, and I know that from being in the streets. A scared motherfucker with a gun is more dangerous than a dude like me. I know consequences. I know probably I can come back and get him later. Nah, he's scared. He gonna let off. Probably close his eyes doing it. So he gonna hit you and the person behind you. Believe that. Layla says, let's be real. These defunding changes will mostly affect the more innocent citizens. That's something I agree with, because that's generally what happened with a lot of these defunding programs. The government, when they start defunding programs, because the money, like Smoke said, is not reappropriated in the right place. They just cut the funding, but they don't put the money in the right place. And it does generally affect the lower income public, which is another reason we got to be careful with Black Lives Matter. Now, if I'm not mistaken in this rumors, I don't know I don't know the relevancy of it, but I mean, I don't know if it's true or not. But Smoke, I think Mob, you might know too. Now, I heard that the Black Lives Matter movement, somebody came and they were debating me about Black Lives Matter. Then they asked me, did I know that this organization was funded by a white billionaire? And I said, no, I don't know if that's true or not. Do you guys know if that's true or not?
I heard the same rumor, but I can't tell you that it's facts. But I heard the same thing from multiple sources, that the lady who actually created Black Lives Matter, along with the Me Too lady, the girl who had the little Surviving R. Kelly, both of them, the programs have been funded by, upper echelon Caucasian, males or females, whatever you want to call them, or organizations. They have been funded. And also the same lady from Black Lives Matter was funding both the NRA and for the gun control shit when this Texas shooting happened. So it's a lot of contradiction going on with her and her stance. That's why I asked you about, do you believe in them talking about getting rid of
George
drug?
That's what they told me, man. I didn't mean to cut you off, Mark, but that's
Go ahead, go ahead. No, you straight. Go ahead.
that was the guy, George Soros. That was the guy. That's who they said. That's the billionaire. They say he's funding and he's responsible for this movement. Now, this is smoke. Do you know anything about that, about Soros? But that is the name.
Yeah, I know about Soros. The thing about funding, right, from an organization, just because you get funding, even if it's a single source funding, a single donator, does not mean that they then control the organization. That's just not how the giving works. Mostly, it's an organization saying, "This is what our goals and our ideals are, and would you like to give?"
Okay. Well, they're saying that this Soros guy is keeping the damn thing going. So here's my whole thing. Nonprofit charitable organizations still gain profits. People have to realize this. There's still profits in it. It has to, because they still pay people. Understand, people still get paid through nonprofits. They get paid salaries, right? And business to me is business. And the thing is this, I think the reason funds get misappropriated is because who's in charge of these funds. When you make certain demands and you set up certain programs, or, like Smoke was saying, don't just cut the funding, put programs in place and get there. And when that starts happening and all of this money starts shifting, people get fucking greedy, bro. That's why I was going with this. Like, people get greedy. That's why all these politicians take office, and a lot of them take office to go after the lobbyists. They don't really give a damn what that position entails. They know once they get into that senator's position, that they can attack the lobbyists. Lobbyists will pay them 50, hundreds of thousands, sometimes even millions of dollars to push a certain bill.
That's what was about to be my next question to you, D. Do you think that this topic is money making right now? As far as the time that we living in, is this topic money making? Because I'm seeing a lot of these organizations, not Black Lives Matter in general, in specific, but just in general, I'm starting to see a lot of these organizations that have been around for a long time, and they haven't been pushing all of this shit before this George Floyd and this pandemic shit happened as hard as they are now. It's crazy to me. It's like
funding,
people is all of a sudden being woke when everybody else, when the shit been told to you so many fucking years and years and years and years ago. You feel me? After years, we've been telling this shit to people. Now all of a sudden everybody want to be woke. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's crazy to me, bro.
Yeah. I got 3 of them, Johnny boy, and they're probably like, I'm not even really a Bulls fan, but I love these hats, bro. I got 3 Bulls hats, and they so sweet, bro. Remy 22 sent me 2 of them. This one and that red one I be wearing, and then that all black and white one. I bought that one, but I love those Bulls hats. My Knicks hats and that Texas Longhorn hat. Those are my favorite hats. But yeah, I can't let you have this, Johnny boy. This was a gift. I can't give a gift away. Remy bought that for me.
Mar Machine said, if you're not strapped, you better hit the gun store quick. I mean, shit. What we living in right now, man. That's. I mean, it's sad to say, but that's the world that we living in at this moment. You feel me? Who knows what tomorrow is gonna bring?
Let's talk about that right now. So, Jay Blues, what's up? What do you guys think about that with the whole gun situation? I want to get y'all thoughts on that now. Do y'all think it is the time, and the chat too, do y'all think it's the time now to go build up your guns? I know what Martin Machine think. He just let us know. I know what gun rights think. But do y'all think it's time now to stock up on the ammunition, build up on the guns? Do y'all think that's what we need to do? Jay Blues, what you think?
I think. What's up, everybody? First off, I think.
What's up with it, bro?
For real, I never thought that listening to Alex Jones would make me feel better, man.
No,
I always turned a blind eye to all that bullshit and just tried to live in the light of happiness and joy. But You gotta have some answers at this point. You can't just walk around like blocking shit out no more, man. You gotta become like a damn near Mad Max type character at this point. Do we need to stockpile on gun? Yes. Stockpile on every fucking thing. Become one of those goddamn doomsday preppers because the doomsday is upon us. The day of recollection is here, motherfucker. Judgment Day. That fucking storm cloud that Sarah Connor was driving into at the end of T1. That storm cloud is over us, right? It's not coming over the horizon. It's here, motherfucker. Like, there's a worse storm behind it, and like all you can do is get
crazy.
ready.
It's crazy. He just brought up Alex Jones because
Alex Jones. Let me tell you something. Now, I've actually listened to Alex Jones for years, right? But I have to say something about Alex Jones. You got to be careful with that guy. Alex Jones has a lot of valid information. And also
a character, right?
Extremely invalid information. It goes both ways with this guy. Sometimes he's spot on. Sometimes he's way the fuck off.
Yeah.
And if you go gung ho and like, you know how some people become a subscriber and they gung ho with everything somebody says. He's got to be right. Yeah, he's right. That's what they're doing. You got to be careful with Alex Jones with that. Because
you got to do your own research with anybody, bro. With anybody.
You really have to research with him because he brings a lot of things to the table that's actual, but sometimes this dude is like way left field, and that's dangerous. That can be dangerous, Alex Jones. So I'm like, hey.
I think he just mentioned I think he just trying to tell you, Alex Jones is all for the Second Amendment. He all for. Been telling, not just him, but it's just a lot of conscious people been telling people to get prepared. And, what better way to get prepared than to make sure that you arm? Because anything else is not going to really do anything for you at that moment. The Second Amendment was created for tyranny against a tyrannic government. So we don't know what steps that they about to take if this pandemic get worse. You feel me? If the protests get worse, you feel what I'm saying? If we don't have no police, if police start quitting, you feel me? You got to take all that shit into consideration because it's like you said, D, we got crazy motherfuckers on the streets. You feel me? That me and you both do not agree with walking around freely because they just be wanting to terrorize shit. You got to be protected versus them people. You feel me? And the best thing that they can have is a pistol. And the best thing that you can have to counteract that is a better pistol. You feel me? Or a more accurate caliber. You feel me? It's just like everybody say, bro, in that type of situation, I want to be the person who has everything in my power to be able to stop you, period. You feel me?
Yeah. That movie, Menace to Society, I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys seen that movie. And Lorenz Tate character, old dog, man, this guy's on the street. I'll run into him. I don't run into him. And any of y'all that been on the street. This guy's on the street that make that dude look like a fucking choir boy.
Right.
And I'm not even joking or exaggerating at all. I know cats. I had a guy that was around our crew. And I'll just say it this way. If a dude needed to be taken out, tell him that's it. I'm dead ass serious. If a motherfucker needed to be taken out, just tell him. That's it. This dude was like a free hitman. You know why? Because he enjoyed the killing. It's sad, but it's so. And this is just one guy. This is a guy that I knew personally, that I was running around in the streets with, that I was so glad. I knew this guy, and I was so glad that he was on my team. I wouldn't even fuck with this dude. This was the kind of dude that would lay in a ditch by your house for like 9 hours until you pull up in that car and come up out of that ditch with 2 semi-automatics and let your ass have it. Jump in the car and he got parked down the street. Come smoke a blunt like he didn't do a goddamn thing.
Exactly.
It's those guys running around the street.
People that's talking about they'll shoot you with your kids and smack you up with your all of them type of people is like, yeah, you feel me? You gotta have something to counteract.
The guy that I'm talking about coming after you, he don't care if you're holding a baby. He don't care if you're holding 2 babies. You gonna get it, and those babies gonna get it too.
It's not even that he's evil though. It's not like
His
there are human beings that lack empathy in this world. Like
consciousness, his
exactly.
like he doesn't care. It's like a duty to him. He's
I was
almost
about to say it's wiping his ass to him, man. That's all it is.
Soldier of the military. It's the order. I got my orders. Yeah, it might be bad to kill a life, but I got my orders. So we have to understand, bro. It's people like that. So when people say now is the time to strap up, to get your guns, to stockpile, they have people like that in mind. They grew up around people like that. It may be somebody like that after them. You know what I'm saying? Smoke, what you think? Timmy Neely.
You know, for me personally, I've had guns and I just pulled them out at the wrong time. But that was when I was when I was a younger man. You know, with my life mates, yeah, guns are not really something that's going to be part of our household or our lifestyle or anything like that, right? So it's just, you know, having the guns around babies, but at the same time, I'm part of I have a pretty large family and a larger community. So it's not like guns are not readily accessible should the need arise. But if you come into the house, you know, that's a different thing. I don't know that necessarily I can't defend my house without a gun. But hopefully I won't have to have that happen. But yeah, at this point, I put my guns down. It's for the range kind of stuff. But if people have guns, I'm not saying don't.
Here's my idea. And I'm like that too, Smoke, especially since I got spiritual 11 years ago. I had 19. All kinds of 19. I sold them all. Right? But like what everybody we see what's going on in the country. And here's my idea on it. I don't disagree with going to get arms. And I think that it's a situation where Smoke, I'm in the mindset of you where I feel like I put myself mentally in the place where I don't want to have to use that or be in that position. But I think it's one of those things where
reality.
It's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it.
Like I said, you only got seconds, bro. You don't got minutes to go get the pistol from your homeboy and come back and handle the situation. It's not gonna be like that if somebody break into your house with 2 AR-15s. It's gonna be you versus them and whatever you got versus what they got.
So that's
in
just
seconds.
That's just where I'm at with it. Like it's better to have that shit and not need it. So Smoke, you know, hopefully we're in a position where we don't need it. And I feel like you feel, than to need the motherfucker and now you don't have it. So I feel
even if you gotta go bury that shit in the back of your yard, I would rather for you to have it that close than be trying to call on the phone. No, I'm just saying if Smoke feel like that, at least get one and you know put it to the side somewhere to where the kids won't never see it. But bro, I definitely I'd rather be caught with it than without it, bro. Because at the end of the day, when reality kick in, nigga, you only got seconds and you only got one life to live, bro. You feel me? Only one, not 2, not 3, but one.
And even if you run into somebody that doesn't have any empathy, if you run into a normal human being, they might be stupid enough and retarded enough to kill your ass and then feel bad about it afterwards. Like, oh, I didn't mean to murder him. Like, shit can just happen instantly.
That happens all the time. I seen that. Listen, I was 19 years old. I was sitting in the house smoking and drinking, probably about 8 of us. And one of my boys playing with the damn 38. He had a 38 snub nose special. You know something about a 38 snub nose special? The barrel rotate in the opposite direction. It don't rotate like the rest of them do. So he had a bullet in the gun, but he had it on the wrong side. The side where he thought the gun was going to rotate the other way. And he was playing with the gun right over top of the girl's head. She said, stop playing with that. Stop doing that. Bah! He shot her right in the head. Boop! did he mean to do that shit? Fuck, he felt terrible. He left the state after he did that shit. You understand? That shit happens all the fucking time with these fucking guns. That's a story where I'm like, we all in there and we know he didn't mean to shoot her in the head. We know that. But it's done now.
Yeah, it's not all about owning one, bro. You got to be trained, bro. It's just like Smoke said. Like they got to get trained. The civilians got to get extra trained because you don't even go through the basics that they going through when they go through training. But when you're talking about firearms, everybody needs training. Everybody needs to be able to come together and learn how to operate and learn how to use this shit as a tool and as a defense to protect you and your family, not to go out and do no dumb shit. Not to be just waving it around and showing it off and shit like that. That's not what it's meant for. And if you know what it's meant for and buy what it's meant for, then you should have your shit locked up so your kids can't get into it. You feel me? All the little things, you feel me? Make sure that the motherfucker not loaded when you fucking chamber in it back and forth and you fucking with it. Like, it's just little things that people get fucked up when they dealing with firearms, but it's all about you have to get the training. You have to take yourself. How serious are you with it? Because if a motherfucker cop in your house, I'm telling you, with the adrenaline rushing 9 out of 10 times, you're not going to respond the way that you think that you're going to respond. You feel me? When the adrenaline is rushing, trust and believe, it's all kind of shit happening within seconds that you have to be alert of to be able to defend yourself properly. You feel what I'm saying? Because you can have it all you want to. But if the motherfucker coming in there is a little bit more trained than you, your chances of surviving is very slim, even if you got that shit. So you need training, bro. I do recommend everybody for
everything in life is about experience, right? And so many gun owners out here, and I'm talking legal gun owners. They may go to the shooting range and practice shooting and hit the target. One thing they have not done, they've never been in any live action, ever.
Correct.
They've never put a bullet in anyone or have taken a bullet. Now, I stayed on the range back in the day, me and my whole clique. It was a range out in the country, the white boy out there, because half of my clique, we weren't even supposed to have guns, so we couldn't go to the legal range because they'll lock us up even going in there thinking about shooting some guns. So we had to go to the range out on the farm, and the dude had the whole shit set up in the woods, and we stayed on the range training. We stayed on the range training. But the difference between us, whether our guns were illegal or not, is not only did we stay on the range training, circumstances happened and we used to have to go bang. So we had experience with it, experience with that training. Being shot. I've been shot 2 times, Jose, not 10. But some of my boys been popped. You know what I mean? So we even have that experience. That all matters. You could go buy a gun and go on that fucking range all you want. What you gonna do when one of those bullets hit you? Can you keep moving? Can you keep shooting back? Or are you gonna lose your fucking mind? What are you gonna do?
You gotta learn how to use that first aid kit. You gotta learn how to react. You feel me?
What about that?
You gotta learn how to react.
Whoever heard that?
Yeah.
What you gonna do when you hear that? Y'all wanna know what that is? That's bullets flying by your ass. And not only can you hear them, you can feel the fucking heat of that shit. And I'm not even exaggerating. What you gonna do when you're in that situation? That's a time.
Well, you know what the saying is, D. You know what the saying is, D. They always say, you feel what I'm saying? They didn't stop making guns when they made yours. So you feel me? You got to be prepared to get into the worst situation. That's why I said you and me, we had the luxury before we started training at the range because we had experience in the streets as far as going through those type of situations and being in that shit. Yeah, that is different. But I'm talking about, like, you know, there is military motherfuckers who's regular civilians now, and you know,
way better than us.
But the average mom that's got 2 kids at home and she just decided to go buy one, yeah, you know, that type of situation hurt into, you know, because that's what I seen, bro. I'm trying to tell you, if you go back to the pandemic started.
That's silly ass Samuel Shaw, man. These niggas.
Oh yeah, Samuel crazy, bro. Samuel, you crazy.
It's a D and his guys were training with Nerf guns. Hey,
I can see you not gonna last long on me.
we did used to train with paintball guns though. Those shits hurt
Yeah.
too. We used to train with those for real. Them shits hurt too. Y'all ever been hit with them paintball guns?
Bro, I got hit with a frozen paintball. Frozen
Y'all,
one.
man, y'all, whoever ain't went paintballing, y'all go paintballing. I bet you your ass got bruises and shit.
Put it this way, D. We used to put on sweaters back in the day, and we used to fight. We used to go fighting with pellet guns and BB guns and shoot each other with long sweaters on early in the morning. So
we used to do that shit too.
Paintball, you feel me? It sting, but getting hit with a BB on your skin or a pellet, yeah, you feel me? That's a little bit more painful.
I got pellet scars on me right now. I had to dig them shits out. With them pellet guns, CO2 pellet gun, so you could keep shooting. I had the CO2 in it.
We had rock fights. Back in the day. It didn't really mess with the pellet gun fights.
We had bottle fights. Y'all remember the bottle rockets, the fireworks and shit? No, not the bottle rockets. The Roman candles. They shoot them things out, and you can hold this shit. Man, we used to light them shits and shoot them at each other. And just kind of, man, we was crazy as hell, dog. Hell yeah. All right, what y'all talking about in the chat?
That's out of the stick, man. Hold, yeah.
From John Wick. What scene he talking about? That movie with Keanu Reeves. I seen that movie with Keanu Reeves. What scene you talk about, AR? That's who you talking about, John Wick with Keanu Reeves. I seen that movie.
But yeah, at the end of the day, bro, you just gotta look at how your situation is, and if you feel like you need one to protect your family.
Yeah. Oh wow, yeah. Well, that's me too. You went paintballing, Layla? That shit hurts, man. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit hurt like a rubber. Don't get hit in the neck. Cause the shield, that face shield we had, that shit stopped right here. I got hit in the back of the neck with one of them. Like, It's fun though.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good afternoon.
How's it going? What's good with you?
What's cracking, guys? What's up, man? What are you guys talking about? Shooting?
Yeah, shooting. Well, we were more talking about like the public, talking. The question was, is now the time to stockpile and go get weaponry, guns and stuff for your, protection of your family? And we were talking about the fact that a lot of people in the public, even the ones that own guns and go to the range, and a lot of these yahoos on the streets, they don't know anything about firearm safety, how to hold it, how to use it. They're not trained. You know what I mean? And when the shit hit the fan, when people come with their guns shooting at them, are they going to be prepared? A lot of these people may have the firearms, but they may not even know what to do. They may get shot up and get everything they stockpile taken. So that's what we was talking about.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do too where you put your gun too. You know what I mean? Like if you're your house, you're sleeping, and somebody's breaking in, where are you gonna have your gun at? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Bronco on one side got no gun. With the finger pistol.
at the same time, if you have kids, you don't want that like where it's accessible to them too. You know what I mean? At the same time, so it's a kind of a odd, like I don't know, like a place where you keep it at. You know what I mean? It's kind of harder to know where to put it at. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hell yeah, Samuel. Yeah. That was the move. Look, they was crazy out in Indiana too. They was doing that shit.
Hey, as kids, you guys never did the one.
Trust me, they got all kind of things for you.
Yeah.
You guys never did the ones with the balloons as kids?
Balloons?
Yeah, you cut the top of a 2-liter off, and then you tie like a big balloon to the opening.
Yeah.
And then
It's
you
a
put
bean shooter. He talking about a bean shooter.
Oh, bean shooter. Yeah.
It's called a bean shooter.
Bean shooters, slingshots. We used to make our own crossbows. Man, we used to do a whole bunch of crazy shit.
What about the rubber bands with paper clips, or you get it like a piece of paper and you fucking roll it up?
Oh, hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. That's old school. That was one of the easiest things to make. We used to fuck with each other in class with them. Like, politics, pow! Ah! Hell yeah. See? The hood is the hood no matter where you go. Mala, what's up? He said, the way the U.S. government is going, we will need a gun, but you certainly need to go and do some tactical training. Yeah, I think you're right. I think, like I was saying, bro, you might, again, it's better to have one and not need it than to need it and not have it. So I agree with that, Mala, but you're right. You got to do some training, bro. Don't just go buying these guns. How many of these idiots are? And I've seen guys do it. You guys have probably seen. They run out, they pull the gun on somebody, and they got their fucking finger right over the trigger. That's a fucking accident waiting to happen. And that's like what you call gun rights. The fundamentals of gun safety. Keep your finger here.
Yeah.
Not on that goddamn trigger, but a lot of these idiots run out. I'll blow your motherfucking head off, and don't even really intend to shoot you. They just posturing, but they don't have any clue, and they got their finger on the trigger. Don't they? They don't even know that some guns got what's called a hairpin trigger, which means it's easy to pull that thing, and any jolt they could shoot someone. They don't know. So, like Mala said, don't just go fucking buying these guns. Get some training before you shoot your fucking child's toe off by accident.
Can I read a story from you guys?
So in that regard, make sure.
Let me add to that real quick, D. You're right about that. People are having the finger on the trigger. Like, I don't know if you guys ever been shot at, but like if you're in a car and you have a gun on you and people are shooting at you, you're like, you trip out and you might actually pull the trigger. You know what I'm saying? Like by mistake, because you're like fucking trying to bounce or do whatever. If you have a finger on the trigger, you shouldn't have it like that. Have it in your hand, but I mean not on the fucking trigger, because you get startled and that shit'll go off. You know what I mean?
It's a ring. It's a ring around that trigger, Raider. Okay, and so if you do it,
I know. Come on, man.
They tell you keep your finger there. That way you can pull it down, but you don't put your gun on the trigger. You keep it ready. You don't have it on the fucking trigger, bro. But
that's what I said.
Like I said, that's basic gun safety, but people don't know that. And they got these fucking guns and shit. And they wielding them like they fucking know what they're doing.
Can I tell you guys a story? Can I tell you guys a story? A friend of mine, his homeboys, right? They ordered a pizza and they decided to fuck with the pizza guy. And they stuffed him in his car and they drove his car around, like, laughing, playing around. And then when they went back to let him out, he shot through when they popped the trunk, he just shot him because he had his pistols in the trunk. And they were just playing with him. So my friend who told me this, they're like, he went to the funeral to the guys who got killed, and he said he didn't know whether to laugh or cry about the whole situation because of how stupid the whole thing was.
Wow, that's crazy, dog. That's crazy. That's crazy. And guns, man. That's what I say, man. Guns. I'm not really for guns, but just like everybody said, man, you can't be the only one without one. When you're in the situation of mass hysteria. I don't believe in that either. I just think that's just not smart. Like, I don't know, man. I don't believe in guns. I don't advocate for guns or the use of guns, but you just can't be sitting around when crazy people around you got guns and you're the only one sitting there without one. You're putting yourself in a bad situation. So I believe that everybody out there, when it comes to this gun situation, do what you feel is best for you. I think living in America and the state that America's in, you have two options: buy a gun or move out of the country. That's what I think. If you can fortify your house so that it would take more than an AR-15, a couple of guys in an AR-15 to breach it. That's true. That's true, Smoke. But
but who's got money like that?
Right quick, Raider. That's true, but you got to be realistic. Does the average person have enough money to buy a fucking gun or fortify their house? Because fortifying your house it's going to be quite expensive, Smoke. Now we're talking about the average person can go scrape up $200-300 and get a pistol. But you're going to spend thousands for fortifying your house.
Yeah, it's true. And
And you know what? You don't even need anything big. You can get a little 22, 25, or 32. You can get something small. It doesn't need to be all crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nah,
and those are in the hood. In the hood, those are
I ain't
the killers right there.
I ain't trying to have no little bullets bouncing around in the dude while he's still.
No, I'm talking about people. That don't know. I'm talking about
22 will ruin your damn day. Whatever you planned on doing, you gotta rethink all of that.
Let me tell you guys something about those little guns. Those little guns are the real killers, man. In the streets, man. They're just bouncing around. You hit somebody in the stomach, that shit will come out somewhere else.
I know, but check this out. You take a 4/5, that's a stopper. That's a problem stopper. You put a 4/5 through a leg, he gonna be hollering and screaming. One thing he ain't gonna be doing is still attacking your ass. You better believe that. You put a 22 in somebody, yeah, it'll travel around, but it's a good chance he's still shooting back, punching, grabbing, biting, scratching. I've seen it happen before. You put that 4/4, that 4/5 through him. That's a stopper. That's like, oh, stop what you're doing.
Y'all know who Bill Burr is, the comedian?
Yeah, that's my boy right there, bro.
All right, what's up, Johnny Boy? You know exactly what I'm about to
I
say.
know who the fuck Bill Burr is. That's my dog right there.
Bill Burr's got a bit about owning a gun, right? And he had this go through his fucking head. What do you want? A big, dirty, hairy 44, 45, big badass gun, right? A hand cannon.
Homie, it's got a big...
Let him finish, Johnny. Let him finish.
Oh, okay, my bad.
When somebody breaks into your fucking house and it's pitch black, you can't even see because your eyes haven't adjusted. You're half awake. Something startles you awake and you reach for that hand cannon. He's at the edge of your bed. You pop off one shot and all of a sudden, boo! You can't hear shit. And it's just a strobe light of this dude slowly stabbing his way towards you. Like a 22 would never do that. Like you could pop shots off all fucking day and your fucking hearing would be just the same, bro.
Bill Burr said, yeah, why don't you get yourself a shotgun? It's got a nice spread. It's got a nice spread to it.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. A little guy like me, that can all of that shotgun shit. That motherfucker, the second shot, I'm on my ass. And I better hope to do what I hit to do. I ain't fucking with no shotgun, dog.
AD, I was just gonna say, bro, because I know you got a lot of people on the panel right now. I've shot fucking everything from ARs to AKs to 40 cals to 12 gauges to 10 gauges, bro. Right. And like D is telling y'all, go get some training. Don't just grab a motherfucking gun and think you're a fucking Wyatt Earp, John Wick ass dude over here, bro. You're not, dog. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know how to load the clip. You don't know how to fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro. And let me tell you something. See, I had the right people teaching me, bro. You know, some of my buddies that I grew up around, they didn't. Those were the ones that would actually accidentally shoot somebody in the fucking leg by mistake because they thought the bitch was empty or it was on safety or some other old shit like that, bro. Go get some practice in, bro.
Yeah. I was military trained, so
yeah. I know you got family in the military. So did I. So did I. And but the thing is, bro, don't be waving that motherfucker around like you know what you're doing, bro. You're gonna end up hitting somebody in the fucking cheek on mistake. And like, nah, man.
Owning your own gun does not equate to being Charles Bronson.
Exactly. Well, that's what I was gonna say. And then you got these Terminator and Predator movies, thinking like I'm just gonna fucking never run out of bullets and fucking I can pop this clip in there in a half a second. Like, nah, you can't do that, bro. It don't work like that.
They Travolta and Nicolas Cage and Face Off. I
learned the truth.
Hold on, right quick. Let me let Guido. Guido ain't saying nothing. What's up with you, Guido?
Hey, what's good, D? Yo, my bad. My phone was charging. You know, I couldn't. You know, I saw your messages. You know,
I called you a couple of times this morning.
I know I had my phone charging. Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, get back to this topic, man. This is a good one. You know, But I want to say this: the gun is not your best friend. You know what I'm saying, D?
Right.
The gun is not your best friend. You know.
No. Did you know what
That
your
shit could
best
get you. You could get in trouble too. You know what I'm saying? It's
fact?
so easy to pick up the gun, and if somebody's trying to, rob you and shit, what if you kill the person? Let's just say, God forbid. Let's just say, I don't think not a lot of people can handle that. Snatching a life away. You know what I'm saying, Andy?
Right. Your best friend, when it comes to a firearm,
right?
I would say the best friend is the knowledge of how to use that motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's your best friend. Because then you'll be smart enough to know when not to pull that bitch and when to pull that bitch. You'll be smart enough to know how to have the safety on, how to release the safety. You'll be smart enough to know, like we talked about, not to
yeah, the technique.
On it. You see, so your best friend with a firearm would be the knowledge of how to use that thing.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
for one, you need to learn. People need to learn. People need to learn what fits them, bro. You feel me? Everybody can't go utilize the same gun well, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I go to training every fucking week. You feel me? And the number one thing they tell you is about grip. So a large lady can't shoot a small gun well, because if you notice, the small gun well got more recoil. So you definitely need to go find out what fits you. You feel me? Just don't go buy anything and just think that you're gonna go train with it and be fucking accurate, because that's not how the way it works. You feel me? You got to learn how to control the shit that you shooting. You feel me? Because it's all about recoil and keeping your shit on follow-up shots in the same placement, my nigga.
Smoke, you was about to say something, Smoke.
Oh, I was just gonna say I learned to shoot with a single bolt action rifle in the Boy Scouts. And just do never, it just basic stuff, just to learn how it works and how to hit a target. And then you can graduate to whatever.
I got kicked out of my unit, my team scout. I forgot what I got kicked out of the Boy Scouts. True. There you go. True.
You know what that tells me, Smoke? That tells me that you got a lot of patience, because to utilize a bolt action rifle and to only have one shot, and then you have to, you feel me, do a lot to get another shot up in there, that teaches you a lot of patience. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. And about distance. You feel me? You got to learn about wind velocity, all of that shit. Like I'm telling you, you feel me? Y'all don't want to talk to me about these guns. I can talk to y'all all day about these guns. You feel me?
Yeah. They make you, in order to get your badge, you have to do like 3 positions. You have to do a standing, and then on your knees, and then on your belly. Then you have to hit the target, and you have to hit the target. You have 1 miss from each position out of 5 shots.
Yeah. Hardcoil say subsonic with suppressor is the tool to use it. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey.
300 blackout subsonic with a suppressor on there and the AR pistol. Nigga, that's the coldest thing right now.
Yeah, I hear you, hard recoil. I see what you got going with you, dog.
Hey, D, let me just say this real quick, bro. And I know some of y'all, D, I know and Mob, MOB and all, But bro, listen, here's some one-on-one for you that maybe ain't shot too much shit before, bro. Always assume that motherfucker's loaded. Don't put your finger on the trigger unless you're ready to pop off. It doesn't matter if you're shooting at a fucking bird, a person, or something at the shooting range. Don't have your finger on the trigger. Always assume there's a bullet in that motherfucker. Maybe you think it's empty and that bitch got jammed up and there's 2 more shells in it, bro. You don't know. Assume that bitch is off safety. Never have that motherfucker. Like, bro, yeah, man. It's a big difference.
First thing that you do is clear the chamber. Take the fucking clip out and clear the fucking chamber and make sure it ain't shit in there. That's how you first start off with the shit.
That's common. That's like common sense. First thing you do, take the clip out and take everything out.
No, hold on, Raider. Hold on.
Because you're gonna check it out. You're gonna check out a gun. You're gonna take everything out, man.
Raider, it's not common sense, and that's why we talking about this. Because it's common sense to people that actually take the time and learn gun safety, because it's like the fundamentals. But it's not common sense, because you know how many motherfuckers out here own a gun, and that knowledge is not common to them at all. Like,
and another thing,
like basically, Raider, where we from, we can go to our neighborhoods and pick out a good 5 people that probably shoot guns, but they don't know how to operate them properly, is what we saying. You feel what I'm saying? They know how to shoot them, but
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
tell them to break it down, take the slide off, feel me, take the trigger mechanism out, take the motherfucking rails off, they don't know how to do none of that shit. And you need to know how to do that shit if you own a firearm.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah, yeah.
I said all of us been on call.
Yo, and
I haven't played a video game in a decade.
Yo, I mean, bro, like dude, when I was a little kid, bro, I took because my pops had this old rifle he used to go deer hunting with. He used to go out in the fucking like De Niro over here, and but I took this is how much a savage I was, bro. I took the scope off of his. I didn't ask him for it or nothing. Just went in there, grabbed a screwdriver, took the scope off his rifle, and and tightened it back up to my pellet gun. The next day, I was up in the sticks in the fucking tree like homeboy on Saving Private Ryan, just hitting everything that came by, dog. Like, and I'm like 11 doing that shit, bro. Wow.
Hey, Martin Machine said, got a SIG M400 AR-15, Brigade 9mm AR pistol, Glock 19 9mm, and an SW 9mm easy. Look, check this out. Now, that's Martin Machine's arsenal. This is Martin Machine. One guy, and by census report, we got maybe 379 million people in the U.S., probably more. This is one guy's arsenal. One guy. I told
There's
you,
over 3 million. There's over 3 million firearms circulating around the United States of America right now. 300 million firearms.
Check it out. Reportedly, right? Reportedly that many. And so my thing is this, and this is one guy's arsenal. You heard what Gunright said. What's been reported surfacing around out there. We always know that the numbers are way more than what's reported. My thing is this, bro. Do people understand what type of war can happen in this country? Look at Mar Machine's arsenal. I literally sold like 19 of them, guys. That was my arsenal. Look at Mar's arsenal. We're just two people.
I was just gonna say, Mar, you ready to go invade a small country over there, brother?
Money, I had 19.
You had 19.
That's lightweight.
Yeah.
That's lightweight.
Yeah.
But when you can make them, just imagine how many you got. If you can make them, if you could put them together and make them, mill them out, and actually put them together from fucking pieces, that's when you know you got a lot.
Man, that shit's addicting, man. Once you have guns, you want more guns. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like you can start buying all kinds of shit.
Collecting, you do. That's why I had so many, because I just start collecting them. I had like 11 firearms that I'd never even really used. I had like tried them out on the range, but like I never.
You was thugging it. You was thugging. You was real. You was true thugging it with 19 of them. You was thugging it out there. I can imagine.
Yeah. But I had 11 that I never even put no work on them. They was just there for just because.
Yeah,
Yo, D, quick question.
Yeah.
In your city, is it hot? Like, you know, is it hot like gun violence? In your city, I'm saying.
Nigga, they out every day now. That's just crazy. The mayor I was just like, it's like a state of emergency. Let me tell you something. Yeah. In Richmond City right now, this is one of the reports I was watching last night. The people just attacked the Richmond City Police Department, the main one. They busted windows out and everything. The people did this to the police department, my nigga.
Right.
Right. Yeah, it's Richmond City. Wow. That shit's fucking crazy.
I know, because in New York, everybody's getting shot up like crazy. Like, you just had 17 people got shot last night. It's like the gun violence is out of control in New York.
Marvin Magnus.
And where?
Real quick. Marvin Magnus.
New York.
What's up with you, Myron? Double M. Appreciate you, my man. Boxing Logics United. Y'all go check my man Myron out. And if you like him, press that subscribe button. Appreciate you, Myron.
Okay, you said in New York, right? You said in New York, you where people getting shot up.
New York
okay,
City.
now tell me this: if you don't need a gun and you're in New York and they're still killing people, do you know that New York has one of the fucking most strictest gun laws? So if they have the most strictest gun laws for the civilians and niggas is still getting shot, don't you think we fucking need guns? Don't you think that?
Yeah, we do. That's what I'm saying. And I don't agree with New York law. I don't agree with that bullshit. You know, but everybody in the hood got guns.
We just checkmated that then.
Yeah, and let me. I said this in the chat, but I just want to say it while I'm on the panel here too, bro. Listen, bro, the crooks are always going to find a way to have guns, dog. It doesn't matter
Facts.
if it doesn't, right, MOB, I swear. It doesn't matter if it's coming from a different state or a different country. They're always going to have weapons. Don't matter if it's the fucking gangs in Chicago, the Dagos, the Russians, the Asians. It don't matter, bro. They're always going to have guns, dog. Okay.
Because the world is built on wars. Not Cat. Layla says, one thing at a time is all I'm saying. History teaches us the fastest way to a solution is to focus on a specific issue. One thing at a time. Now, let me expound on this. And well said, Layla. I agree with that 100%. I meant to put it back on there because again, like guys. This type of statement, and you guys know I'm always talking about the power of the mind and we control our thoughts and blah, 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 blah is what it sounds like to a lot of people. But even still, this coincides with the way I think. And so I have to agree with that because even I think at some levels, gun rights agrees with this too. Because one thing that gun rights and us always say, we can sit up here bitching and moaning all we want to. What are we going to do about it? And so the fastest way to a solution is to focus on the issue. You got to focus on the issue and create a solution. You got to create it, bro. One thing at a time. You can't attack the whole problem in the hood until, in my opinion, you attack the people in the hood as far as holding themselves accountable. Because until people are ready to help themselves and get out of the hood, and do what it takes to get out of the hood, not sit around, not wait for financial assistance, get up and get a part-time job. And that'll lead you to a full-time job. Or while you're on the financial assistance, go to school. Utilize it for what it is. You know what I mean? Until we can get people in the hoods to hold themselves accountable, to me, like that's the first step. But let's focus on that. So once we get people to start becoming more accountable, what do? We create, I can't remember, I think it was DeMarcus Cousins that says we take our finances, we create institutions to continue to have people to take this path and get out of the hood. Once we establish that, we establish a community business-based program and so forth and so on. But the fastest way to a solution is to focus on a specific issue. One thing at a time. I agree with that. Well said, Layla. What y'all think? Anybody want to jump in on that?
Facts. You can't. Like I said. You just said it basically. You feel me? I've been saying I'm hearing a lot of shit that everybody is asking for, but not a lot of solutions for how we gonna get there. You feel me? And that's the number one thing that people got to sit down before you start asking for shit, bro. Before you come to the table with a plan or to a business, if any of y'all ever did business and y'all had to go to a meeting and sit down with them and talk about it before you present it to the board or whatever you're trying to do, you have to sit there and actually go through in every details. It's just like we talk about boxing. Before they come out and say that they signed a contract, I'm pretty sure that they didn't talk about the shit, sat down there, worked out the money, worked out the in details before they brought it to the public. You feel me? So that's the way that this shit got to go down, bro. People got to come up with some more solutions. I'm hearing a lot of motherfucking asking and begging about this and want this to change and shit like that. Okay, we've been hearing about that, but where the solutions come into play?
Exactly. Hey, real quick, Samuel Shaw just enlightened me to the fact because I'm all around the chat. But he said the ladies having somewhat of a debate in the chat. Now, let me tell you something. I don't even know what the debate is because I'm skipping through the comments, but these are two sharp ladies. Layla and Kat. So, ladies, if you guys want to come on here and speak about it, all of these guys will shut up or I'll put them backstage.
I'll leave. I'll let them talk.
No. I got plenty of space. I can have 10 now on here, so don't worry about that. But if y'all would like to come up, here's the link in the chat. And, I would like to hear the discussion because I'm lost. I didn't even know what y'all was debating. But there you go, Samuel.
I never heard none of them on here. They said they've been on here before.
Yeah, both of them, Kat and Layla. Layla is the basketball. She's basketball, boxing, and UFC. But I met Layla on my bro Lou channel, and we've been like, that's my sis right there. So, but Layla, she knows boxing, basketball, MMA, life,
That's
politics.
what's up.
Cat's the same way. Boxing, life, politics.
I
all
told them
that.
I've been waiting.
I
I've
know.
been waiting for the debut, but I guess they already debuted.
No, Cat been on here a few times. Cat, oh, you missed it. Matter of fact, man, you was gone. Let me say something. We had a good one on there, right? And I was going in. Cat came in here and set fire to mine, dog. You would have loved that shit, Ma.
Samuel told me. Samuel told me. He told me. Samuel said she came on here and battered you. She came on here and treated you like old girl off Why Did I Get Married to Marcus. You was looking like Marcus over there. Angela was on your head.
Cat came up this bitch throwing blows. I was like, oh shit. You know how they say, boy, don't you fuck though, don't scorn a woman. You know what I mean? That's some flame there, boy. No. Cat good money though. She know her shit. But yeah, so if y'all ladies want to come up. But anyway, guys, you know, back to the police, the whole mentality of the police. And I say this, man, like I have respect for the police out there that were doing the right thing and they lost their lives doing the right thing. You can do nothing but respect that, because regardless of what's going on in the force, a lot of these guys really have the ideals in the heart to go out here and serve people. They want to protect people. That's what they really believe in, the oath that they take. And some of them lose their lives fighting that battle. And in my opinion, I can do nothing but respect the people like that, regardless of what team they're on. But, you know, for the other side and the people that probably, you know, this guy and his wife probably lost a brother or something that was a police officer. So personally, they feel personal, emotional attachment to this issue. And like I said, when you choose sides, no matter what the argument is, when you choose sides, sometimes you get blinded to the perspective of the other side because you just want to be heard from your point of view. Pro-police, anti-police. It doesn't matter. You get to the point where you choose sides, it's just pro-police, even if some things are irrational. And on the other side, it's pro or anti-police, even if some things are irrational, like the irrational thought that all police need to be shot. So these two police go kill innocent cops sitting in the car. Or the rationale that a man needs to have your knee on the back of his fucking neck for 8 minutes. So either way you look at it, is irrational thinking on both sides. We need to get to the point where we respect, but we also acknowledge these people that put up this, you know, demand for the public. You know, I think that they forgot the acknowledgement part. You know what I mean? They want us to respect, but they don't want to acknowledge what's going on with the public. You know, especially when you put dogs on the picture. If there are people, humans dying on both sides unjustly, we don't need to hear about the dogs. Like the dogs shouldn't even be in the picture, lady, because you're talking about lives, human lives.
How many dogs do you think the police? I don't even think you can tally that up. They shoot dogs straight off principle, right? If you just have a dog, don't the cops, like if they bust in like that? I don't think there's even a tally.
I don't, man. I don't even see the you know, like, again, I'm not trying to hear about no damn dogs. It's unfortunate. And I love dogs. I have pet dogs and everything. But when we talking about lives, man, I ain't trying to hear nothing about no damn dogs. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I just can't wrap my head around that.
Sir, officer barks a lot?
Officer barks a lot? Yeah. Fuck that, bro. Yeah.
Yo, D.
What's up?
I'm gonna hit you up later. I'm gonna do something real quick, you know?
Okay, all right.
I'll hit you up. All right, brother?
I'm gonna hit you up. All right.
All right.
Yeah. latest is facts. They're correlating canines with Black lives. Yeah, and that's exactly what's going on. You know, and I didn't like. I wasn't really. I don't care what lives it is. Latino people dying, but that's true. White people dying out there, that's true. But the whole scope of what's going on in this country is the police brutality against African Americans. And so when you put this out, that's the correlation, because that's what people are going to hear. You have white people, Hispanic people, Asian people, Black people, all alike fighting for this, against this police brutality, and mainly because of the George Floyd situation. And you come with this, all the Black Lives Matter going around, and you come with this, you're basically correlating canines to fucking Black lives. Are you kidding me here? Are you kidding me? It's just like doing that is just like all lives matter. You're just saying that to contradict Black Lives Matter. Not because you believe all lives matter. No, a person like me, I would say true, all lives do matter. But I really believe all lives matter. But a lot of those people shouting that out, do they run around with their picket signs and say, hey, let's go start a protest with picket signs and just all lives matter? No, a lot of those people yell that out only when they hear Black Lives Matter, which means it's a retort. It's combative. It's not meant with any positive indentation or anything. They're just meant to be combative when they all lives matter. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here.
What you're saying a minute or two ago about there are people in the law enforcement community that actually take that oath and live by that oath.
Yeah.
I ain't never met one. To be honest, like I didn't get fucked up or choked out. Like I remember Johnny Boy was talking about his experience growing up with the police. I didn't ever get fucked over like that, but I got harassed. I got profiled. I mean, I'm a long hair fucking hippie kid who likes to smoke weed and play guitar. Of course, they're gonna be after me at every step of the fucking way. Like I'm looked up as a disease or some shit. They would fuck with me, man. But I'm saying this whole George Floyd bullshit. Like I catch myself staring down a cop car sometime. Like you motherfucker. Like I don't even mean to be like that. But it's just like I'm looking at them like that now because they caused all this, man.
And that's what I'm saying, Jay Blues. That's what happens is, and it's not just you.
Like I don't hate them, but now I fucking hate them, bro.
I got you, but that's what I'm saying. Like it's not just you. That was my point. Like people get to a point, just like the people that made this photograph. They sort of feel like you feel, but they feel like that from the opposite spectrum. On the opposite end. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just tired of these fucking people out here, you know, talking down about they've reached the point of they can't take it anymore. And again, I empathize with them because you say you've never met one. I'm related to one. So I can empathize with them on the, like if my cousin was to get murdered, if my cousin was the cop sitting in that car in New York where these idiots just came out of nowhere and gunned him down, did he deserve that? Is he out here beating guys for drug money, doing all of this crooked nonsense? No, he's not doing any of that. So if he's just sitting in his car having a cup of coffee and a fucking donut, does he deserve to be gunned down? No. And so when people get to the point where they pick sides, sometimes you get lost in translation. Sometimes you get blinded. Sometimes you focus on all of the injustices instead of realizing the whole scope of things. And it happens on both sides, not just the side of the public and not just the side of the police officers.
Listen, if all lives matter were like coming out against the death penalty, I'd be like, okay, cool. Like if they had like some sort of organizing principles that went along with their name, that I understood what it is they were what they were trying to do, then yeah. But at this point, it just seems
this out. Or if they just even stood alone, Black Lives Matter, and they was pushing the same message to the cop. All lives matter, because it could mean all lives matter, not just y'all boys in blue. See,
Yeah.
it was pushing a message like that. Like, I'd be all for it. But you're only doing it to be combative against someone saying Black Lives Matter. Like, that's just, it just, you can't, it's nothing, it's like it's no substance there. It's nothing to even get behind. Whether you agree with Black Lives Matter or not, at least there's substance. There's something to get behind. There's nothing to get behind with this All Lives Matters saying, because that's all it is a saying. It's not a movement. Like Smoke said, it's not an organization. It's not a movement. It's nothing. It's just a saying. Nobody has All Lives Matters conventions or meetings or get the fuck, man. It's just against a movement. It's a saying to go against the movement. And it's absolutely ridiculous, especially when you hear known racists say that.
Yeah, it sounds like either like an anti-death penalty or maybe like a pro-life movement, like something like that, or anti-abortion kind of thing.
Right.
That's what it comes to mind when I think of All Lives Matter. Like, not.
Said, listen, even if you was a bad cop, leave that to the justice system. Don't take it into your own hands. Facts, facts. All Lives Matter is just against Black Lives Matter. Facts, facts. They are mostly Republicans. Non-facts. I want to speak about that too.
That's not facts, bro. That's not facts.
The third one, you was on a roll, boxing champ commentary.
Yeah, Democrats be on that bullshit too.
You were 2 for 3, dog. You was 2 for 3. I give you that. I'm biased, boxing and true crime in the building. What's up, I'm biased? He said, if all lives matter, then Black life that is being protested for should matter. Right. Unless all lives mattering isn't included. Exactly. Well said, I'm biased. So let me go back to this. Shout out to my man Boxing Champ commentary. All right, so I'm gonna say this, Boxing Champ, because Speak Your Mind Sport Talk is all about perspective. I'm not saying you're wrong. When I say you was on a roll, you was just on a roll with me saying facts and what I agree with and what I share perspective. Now, if this is your perspective, fine. I'm gonna say this about it though. I think that the public in general, first and foremost, which is really important, and I need everybody to listen up to, because I don't subscribe to Democratic, Republican, or independent side of politics. I don't. But I think that the public has been totally fooled and shammed on these two political parties. For some reason, the public really believes that the Democrats are for the people. I mean, the Democrats have switched the narrative. The Democrats have shined light on the Republicans in such a way. The Democrats have utilized the propaganda of the media to push this idea that it's the Democrats that's really in line for the people. And the Republicans are only for the racists and the rich. That's a bullshit narrative. That's an extremely bullshit narrative. The Republican Party, due to history, don't take my word for it. The Republican Party was designed for the people. See, a lot of people hate, and I haven't done this live yet, and I'm still deciding what I want to, because people already hate me for a lot of the shit I say. I'm trying to decide whether to do this Trump live or not, but I don't know. But a lot
Fuck them.
Yeah,
This is your shit, man.
Let me get this off. And I was just about to say that. A lot of people hate Trump. Confirmed, because one of you guys just said, fuck him. I get it.
No, not him. I said them, the people who don't like the shit that you saying or disliking the shit that you want.
Oh, okay, I got you.
No, not Trump. I got something to say on that, but go ahead.
Okay. You probably in line where I am. Gun rights. But so moving on, a lot of people hate Trump and they say, he's racist, evil, whatever the fuck they want to call him. A lot of people are blinded to what it is Trump is actually doing. A lot of people don't have a clue why Trump is in issues that he's in the government system. See, they're after him. So understand something, people. These presidents like Barack Obama, which so many African Americans praise and love, these presidents like Barack Obama, you know why they don't face the type of heat that Donald Trump is facing, that John F. Kennedy faced, that Abraham Lincoln faced? You know why they don't face that? Because they're fucking puppets. And they're allowing their strings to be pulled. And the powers to be have them doing and operating exactly the way they want them to do and operate. Be it as you may, have whatever thoughts you may about Trump, whatever ideas you may have about him. He does not fall in line with the type of president that Barack Obama was, George Bush, Bill Clinton, Ronald Reagan. He doesn't fall in line with them. Yes, he says some crass things, very crass. I'm not going to deny that. He says things very borderline, racial, or whatever. I'm not going to deny any of that. But one thing I do know, regardless of what people believe or not, Trump is actually for the people. Believe that or not, that dude is actually for the people. And if you don't understand why I say this, this is what I was going to put this live on. Trump, the title was going to be, regardless of what you think, Donald Trump is really for the people. That was the title of the live that I was going to put up. And I know that I would have gotten a lot of heat over that. Like I always do. Y'all know I don't give a fuck about the heat.
That would have been a great live, though, man. The conversation would have been fucking.
Look. Can I ask each one of y'all something real quick? Do each one of y'all feel like America is a business?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So if we all agree that America is a business, Trump is the best motherfucker to run it because he's a businessman. You feel me? Joe Biden has been in the presidential office, working for the presidential office for over 15 years, and it still ain't been no motherfucking changes. But what I'm hearing is a lot of these motherfuckers don't like Trump based off of the shit that he say and the way he move, not for what he do. You feel me? Because if you talk about what he doing as far as actions go, it's gonna differ from the way that you feel about him, about what he tweeted about today, or how the fuck he was walking towards the White House, or he didn't sound like he was sincere when he said this or that. But you're not talking about the shit that he actually doing for the country, and that's what people is missing. You feel me? So I agree with you, D. I've been said this, bro. If this is a business, Trump is the best motherfucker to run it. Because every last person talked shit about him, from the rappers to the celebrities. They said they all liked it Trump until he got into the presidency, based off of his criteria on how he run businesses and how he makes money. So,
and let me say this, Boxing Monster. Some things I laugh at, and some things I ain't even really joking about. But I don't fucking support Trump. Now, if you was listening, I just said in the beginning, I don't fucking subscribe, advocate for any of these Republican parties. I just don't like the misnomers. People's ignorance is why we're in the problem that we're in this country. Because people are fucking, hold on, Smoke. I know you want to jump in there. Because people are ignorant to the truth, Boxing Monster. Some things are meant to be joked about. But when I'm trying to enlighten people to ignorance, like, I ain't really even trying to joke about that type of shit. I don't fucking support Trump. I don't fucking support this government. So I wouldn't support any fucking president or anybody. And like, some things just ain't funny to me. No, I don't support them. But what people do need to stop doing is being fooled by the Democratic Party. Now, you can sit up here and say that I support Trump, but then you're blinding the message that our people, especially our fucking people, Boxing Monster, are fooled by the Democratic Party. So like, some things I think we really should be serious about. Really. And I ain't being funny here, but I'm not even really joking about Trump. People are fooled out here. They think that the Democratic Party, how fucking awkward was this? Think about this, guys. Y'all remember when it was Trump against Hillary Clinton and they were running around the country? How fucking awkward and pathetic was that performance Jay-Z and Beyonce did on behalf of Hillary Clinton? That shit was pathetic. And it was nothing but an attempt to sway African Americans in her favor. That's all it was, bro. And it could have swayed a bunch of African Americans because Queen Bee and Jay-Z was up there. This is what the Democratic Party has done historically, bro. They've utilized the media, Hollywood. Y'all motherfuckers really think it's the Republicans that control Hollywood? I bet y'all really fucking believe that shit. I have said this so many times about the presidents going into office, and people need to wake up and look at this shit. The Republicans that go into the office are filthy fucking rich when they go into the office. The Democrats that go into office are filthy fucking rich once they leave the office. So who would benefit more from fucking lobbyists and all of this shit? It would be the Democrats. Well, let me enlighten you people to something about politicians that's taking these fucking bribes and payouts by lobbyists. That shit don't work for the people. That shit works for the bigger corporations that's fucking the people over. This is the Democrat Party. This is the Democratic Party. The fucking welfare systems and all of these systems we complain about, it allows people to get the mentality to be lazy, to not need to go out there and strive to get it. It keeps them, this is a program put in place by this party to keep these people suppressed, because this party understood some of the things that I say. Well, these people don't hold themselves accountable. They ain't going to pick up a book. They're not going to do anything to get themselves out of this hole. So let us keep this situation going so we can keep getting funding for this program, keep those guys suppressed, and only use a portion of the funding for that program and divvy up the rest between the rest of us. That's what the fucking Democrats are doing.
Facts.
So it's a fucking secret that the Republicans joined the office, filthy fucking rich already. I think George Bush Sr. owned the Texans. It was a baseball team, and he had a hockey team when he went into the fucking office. I think Obama and Michelle and Barack Obama was worth a little over $1 million and clean over $60 million when they left. How the fuck did you amass that much wealth when you were running the goddamn country? Well, Michelle was running around doing inspirational speeches. Well, you know how long it takes people to fucking earn that type of money through business? How did they get it? How did they get it? Wake the fuck up, people. The Democrats ain't for no fucking people, and they damn sure ain't for our people. Stop believing the lie. So don't fucking say I support Trump. I don't fucking support Trump. But I'm serious about this issue, though. The Democratic Party is a fucking lie.
So
Hey, did you notice, D? Did you notice, D, when they were? Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, Smoke.
You know, as a guy who spent a significant amount of my working life working for the environment, I can tell you that Trump is not for the people. He's dismantling the EPA like at a cheetah's pace, and that is actually what a lot of what he's done to advance the ideas of that wealthy class that you're talking about. Like they are beyond corruption because they already have money. Really, that's there's no such thing as enough money, and really what they're doing is just making sure that the status quo is maintained. Because there's a river of money there doesn't mean that one group is more or less have more or less of a capacity to be corrupt, right? The system is what it is. I think Barack Obama made his money from book sales. Just to answer the question of where did the money come from, right? I think that was like kind of a public thing. It was a bunch of right. So, but the issue that I have, I think, is not necessarily whether who's for the people. It's how they approach being for the people. And if you think that the private sector and the private sector owning the resources and then having us have access on a sliding scale basis, if you think that is for the people, then great, that's what the Republicans offer. If you think the government and a bureaucracy is going to be the thing that makes sure that everybody has the resources, then that's your idea of being for the people. All I'm saying is,
Thank you.
I don't think either one of them have either a monopoly or have a monopoly on being for or against the people.
Yeah.
Look.
Hold
Right
on,
wing,
real quick, Bob. I'm gonna let you take off real quick. Smoke, I hear you. After this live though, I think you and I really want to talk to you behind the scenes. And I'm gonna let Mob say his piece and I'm gonna leave the Trump thing alone because like I have a lot to say. And Smoke, a lot of what you said, I get it. A lot of what you said though, and again, some things I don't want to say on live. I don't really think it's a good idea for me to say on live. That's why I didn't have this Trump live because I want to actually share some things that I don't really think I should be talking about on here. Okay.
Yeah. There's also YouTube community guidelines and all that stuff.
Right. So I want to talk to you about this behind the scenes. But I will say this. I will say this about Donald Trump. And I'll try to make this as easy as possible. A lot of the things Smoke was saying is true to a certain extent. But I will say this about the American economy. A lot of the things that Trump wants to do to alter the government system and the way this economy runs will be extremely beneficial for the people. I'll say that. Extremely beneficial for the people. We would be 5 times ahead, gross national product and everything, where we are today if he can implement some of these things. And that's all I'll say about that. And so when I say that he's for the people, the things in the road that I see the Democrats leading us down to is to oblivion. But what I've seen Trump attempting to do, and there are some other underlying issues, and Smoke touched on that, but we're talking light years ahead of where the Democrats would take this country versus where the Republicans would take this country. Now, again, as Abaya said, both parties are corrupt. And as I said when I started all of this off, I don't advocate or subscribe to none of those fuckers. But when we look at things in the situation of the lesser of two evils, please do your research, people. I don't care what way you go, independent, Republican, just don't go Democrat. That's what I'm saying. Not to advocate or put up the Republic, just whatever you do, don't go Democrat. If I can push any message, that's the message that I want to push. Do not vote Democrat.
Yeah, if I wouldn't vote Democrat if it wasn't for the Republicans.
Well, see, again, that's why I just said I'm looking at it as a lesser of two evils. And I believe that the Republicans are the lesser of the two evils. And again, Smoke, we'll talk behind the scenes, bro. But one thing for sure, two things for certain, Smoke. You know some of the things that I expressed about the Democratic Party, you know, and the way they changed the narrative over history. You know some of that to be true. So
oh man, I already said I'm an anarchist. I was a Republican. I made a switch to being a Democrat, but I've only voted for 2 presidents in my life. I don't even get into presidential politics. I don't even live in a swing state like that. Like, so it doesn't even like my own personal thing is a lot deeper than that. But from what I can tell, either both sides, I've both prospered and and I've liked different things about them. I've liked my income raise that I get under the Democrats, but then the taxes get higher. I like the sort of lessening of regulations that happens under Republicans. But the issue is the quality of the product generally goes down, and mostly there's just a monopolization of the big guys over the little guys. So even though there's less regulation, there's less people that get to actually prosper under that system. So it's fewer people. I won't say less people. Fewer people get to prosper under this.
Here's something I can say that's safe. I can say this, and this is safe. So y'all heard what Smoke said, right? Boom. I'm all in line with that, Smoke. Notice something about Donald Trump in this office right now. The fucking Republicans want him out. Think about it. I'm going to say it again. The Republican Party wants him out. Donald Trump is doing something different. So, Smoke, what you said, I'm with you. Know why the Republican Party wants him out? Because Trump is like, fuck that shit y'all talking about too.
I mean, you know, Trump is what I've noticed about Trump is that he's about Trump. So,
Right.
you know, as far as building coalitions.
Hold on. Because before you take off there, I want to get this idea. I want to make sure the idea is sticking, what I'm saying. Everything you said about the Republican Party is true, right? He's already blasted the hell out of Obama and the Democratic Party and the things they're trying to do, right? He's not an independent, and the Republican Party wants him out. So what is his agenda? Now, the things we're going to talk about behind the scenes, that's what I'm trying to tell people. Wake the fuck up. It is the media. It's a lot to do with the media now. I done heard Trump say stupid shit out of his mouth and everything, and okay, he says some really, but the media express everything this guy does. They put it all out there. They put their stories and their suggestive journalism with it to put an appearance out for this guy. Don't be fooled by the media. We have been fooled by the media for ages. We all know that. Just because it's Trump and you don't like him, don't be sucked in to the picture the media is painting of him. Again, I ain't advocating for Trump. I'm no fucking Trump supporter. I am trying to tell you people, do not accept the picture that the media is trying to paint of this man. That's all I'm trying. People, use your minds. Don't vote Democrat. I don't care if you vote independent. You
got two options.
Don't vote the Democrat.
You got two options. You only got two options, and Joe Biden is only the motherfucking presidential candidate by default because everybody else dropped the fuck out. If you notice, their whole campaign last year was all revolved around gun control. That's the only topic they can all fucking talk about was gun control. And it went from Condoleezza Harris to motherfucking Bernie Sanders, and now it's motherfucking Joe Biden. So, and like I said, that's only because Bernie Sanders dropped out. But just like I said, man, whether it's the right wing or the left wing, it's still the same damn bird. So no matter who you fuck with, you just got to go with, like D said, the lesser evil, which is I said. You're going to go through some type of storm, but you don't want to go through a hurricane. You feel me?
Dude, have y'all seen?
I'm gonna be crass for a second because I just can't really get past a couple of ideas, and maybe this is just being nationalistic of me, but I don't understand how you can ride with a guy who is literally in bed with the Soviets. Like, I mean, I know we don't have Soviets anymore, but that's when they were Soviets. That's who his wives are. Like, furthermore. What's up with, nudie pictures of the first lady? Like, just stuff like that. Like, I mean, I get that whatever good that he may be doing for the stock market can, and if you're in the market, cool. You're experiencing market highs. But who the hell wants to live in a country? Who wants to have all the money in a country where you can't breathe the water, drink the water or breathe the air? Like, it's a ridiculous sort of comparison. Like, for me, it's not an acceptable trade-off. But but to each their own.
Smoke. Let me put something out here. All right, y'all guys remember when Trump took office? Well, let's look at before Trump took office, when Obama was leaving and Kim Jong-un was basically threatening the world. Right? Fuck the UN. Fuck everybody. I'm 2 seconds from pushing this goddamn button. Right? Obama did not a fucking thing about that. Trump went over there and basically got this man to take his hand off the button. Now, regardless of how he did it, regardless of what, people crucified Dennis Rodman for going over there and being an ambassador with Kim Jong-un. Trump was talking reckless to Kim Jong-un in the beginning. Everybody remember? They said, oh, he's going to send us right to war. Trump's going to put us right in war. This motherfucker's crazy. He went and got the man to take his hand off the button. So y'all keep crucifying Trump all you want. Keep listening to the picture that the media is portraying of this guy. Keep ignoring the fact that his own fucking party don't want him in the office. It's a reason for that. The way this fucking system, this government is working, Trump is a problem for all of that shit right now. So say what you want to say. This motherfucker's firing directors of CIAs and all of these people that we know have been corrupt. He's systematically removing them. But people are crucifying him at every level. Think about it, people. All of these people we know were corrupt in office. He is systematically removing these people. He caused Kim Jong-un to take his hand off the button. So we can, I think, prior to this pandemic, who had higher numbers in employment, Trump or Obama? So we can keep pointing these things out about Trump, talking about just grab him in the pussy or this type of dumb shit. Or we can really look at what's going on in the country. You know, this whole thing about Trump being this super duper racist. I have said this shit so many times before. Jeffrey, what's this, the Jewish Jeffrey, the pedophile guy that just the rich motherfucker.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein used to have all the parties at his house. He's a man of power, true racist. Through all of
Democrat.
Democrat. No. Yeah, listen up now. True racist too. He used to have these lavish parties and everything. Now, everybody that's being caught in the wave of Jeffrey Epstein's, trail of horror on these young ladies, none of them are of African-American descent. Now, I'm going to drive this home. He's a known racist, pedophile, Democrat, mega rich guy. And when he had his private parties, he didn't have no niggas in there, and ain't nobody going to tell him he couldn't. But all of these lavish parties that Donald Trump had, this billionaire racist that can throw parties and have who the fuck he wants in there, and nobody can say anything about it, always had niggas up in there. Nene Leakes, Kanye, Richard Pryor, all of these people. But he's a racist. Let me tell you something about a billionaire racist. They can have who they want around them, when they want them around them. They don't give a fuck what the media say about it. They don't have to please anybody. And if they're a true racist like that during pleasurable times, what the fuck is the purpose of him having all of these black people around him? Please tell me this. This true racist billionaire that don't have to put on any image or please anyone. Why does he have to have all of these black people around him in the many parties he's thrown? Listen, everybody displays a certain amount of prejudice with him. How many of our black people in this fucking country display prejudice with him? Everybody does that. And the media will take anything that's prejudice and blow it up into racism. They will utilize the justice journalism to paint this picture. They will tell you that his grandfather was a grandmaster of the KKK and all of this stuff. Do you think his grandfather would have thrown lavish parties and had niggas in there? Keep it real. This was the grandmaster of the KKK. Now, let's be honest. Do you think he would have thrown these lavish parties with niggas all around? Chilling, hobnobbing, he shaking hands and hugging them? His grandfather. What do you think? Think he would have did a party like that?
Fuck no.
Thank you. Thank you. So, again, hold on, Smoke. Hold on, because I know sometimes you're the opposition. I just want to get this point out. I'm not saying the man's not a racist. I'm not saying he is a racist. What I'm telling you, people, is to stop being influenced by the media. That's all I'm saying. Because as many things as the media can say to point this man out to be a racist, I just gave many reasons why a billionaire who don't have to worry about what the fuck the media. Trump came into office not giving a fuck what the media said, people. Let's look at his character. Fuck them, they fake news. He didn't say fuck them, but y'all know he never cared about the media. Prior to him taking office, remember the whole Vegas situation? And they was crucifying him, you duck taxes. He never gave a fuck what the media said. But he still had all of these lavish parties with niggas all around in there. Trump and Epstein were tight, unbiased. But dude, now I watched, hold on. Trump and Epstein were tight. I watched that documentary that you're probably talking about. Here's the difference. She won't no fucking juvenile, unbiased. Here's something else where black people, other people at the party has collaborated, unbiased. Trump also kicked fucking Epstein out the party when he was at a Trump's party. Epstein went at a 14-year-old child. Trump embarrassed him in front of the party, kicked him out, and hadn't talked to him since. Don't listen to everything the fucking media say.
So if I could just jump in, when it comes to these trends and like stuff like work, the labor rate and all this stuff, one president's numbers could be because of the efforts of another. For example, the economy that Obama faced was actually in recession and losing jobs at a historical rate. So what he did was stabilize the economy and then start to add jobs. Right. So the economy that Trump inherited, it was not the same. It was a building on what the economy that Obama provided for him. Right. So but the other part, I just would like to say that under Trump's watch, we are now no longer the number one market in the world. We're now number 2 behind China. Right.
Yeah. And that's one
right.
of those.
So and that's my point. My point isn't that it's because of Trump, right? My point is the economic policies of several administrations are what make up our economic reality today. You can't just point at one guy and go, yeah, that's his numbers. It just doesn't work that way.
No,
so you basically saying Trump had an easier role.
Let me just finish because you made a bunch of points, right? So as far as why he has a bunch of black people around him at these parties, it was because Trump was a celebrity and trying to be a celebrity, and that's what he always wanted to be, and that's why he was surrounding himself with celebrities. You don't see him surrounding himself with black accountants. As a matter of fact, he said, "I'd like to have Jewish accountants. I don't want black people to be handling my money." That is the sort of racism that we're talking about, right? I gotta go. Go ahead.
Yeah, that to me, like I said, that's one of those prejudice statements, right? How many black people say, yeah, man, white people are all right, but I don't trust them? You know how offensive that is to me when I have blood relatives and I know they would never fucking cross you up just because you black? But how many black people say that shit? Yeah, white people are all right, but you can't trust them. See, that's a prejudice statement. Now, if you were a celebrity billionaire, it'll be plastered all over the news and it'll make you out to be a racist. But you tell me that statement is any more prejudice than the one Trump makes. I don't want black people dealing with my money. Is it any more racist? Smoke.
Did he say he
do that? Hold on, I'm asking that to Smoke. Are those two statements any more prejudice? Let me say. All right, well, I don't think they are.
Did he say he doesn't want black accountants handling his money, or did he say he wants the Jewish accountant? Like, you want the best person for the fucking job. It ain't about skin color. God damn it. I mean, accountant.
And I don't even know the context that he did say it in J Blues, but it is a prejudice statement, regardless of how he really said it. You understand what I'm saying?
He basically trying to say Trump had the easier route to make the economy more greater than when Obama took it over. So basically trying to say when Obama took it over, it was a lot of bullshit to take care of. And
no, don't misinterpret. No, he wasn't saying that. No. His point was that it's not all about the president that's in that administration in that term leading up. a lot of these presidents from the previous term, a lot of the problems that you will see when this president takes over is a result of what they did, not a result of the lack of what he's doing. So I don't think he was comparing, like, he wasn't really making the comparison of Trump did better or Obama did better.
No, that's not what I was saying. What I was saying was that Obama took over Bush's problems. That's basically what I said. Obama took over a lot of the shit that Bush was going through at that time. So it made it seem like
the same shit.
Yeah,
like,
it made it seem like Obama wasn't doing a lot because he took over a lot of bullshit. You feel me?
But man, look, I'll tell you this, bro. You know, the whole fucking Obama thing, like, I am so done with this dude. I try not to talk about Barack Obama, but so much. Because I am so sick and tired of our people, bro. Our black people. And this Barack, look, fuck Barack Obama. That's what I feel about him. So that's why I try not to talk about this dude too much. Because black people are so proud that an African man, a black man got into that presidency, that nothing else matters. One thing I know for sure, and I don't give a fuck who agrees with me, he was a fucking puppet. He was a puppet of the Democratic Party that has us in this oppressive situation that we're in. I'm not praising his ass. Fuck Obama. I don't care what he put in place, what people think he established. He did nothing more than exactly what they wanted him to do. Period. And I don't agree with the party. Again, I don't want to hear shit about no fucking book sales. I'm not saying you're wrong, Smoke. Let's say he made him and his wife $60 million off the book sales. Great. I ain't buying that shit. The dude he's a part of the problem, in my opinion. And everything, and Obama to me, and I really mean this shit, bro. He was put in office to fool black people. That's why he was put there. Because they could get away with the shit that they were doing because he was a black man in office. And black people are either too unwilling to accept that or have too much pride that a black man was in the office to acknowledge that. But that's what I feel about Barack Obama. I'll say it again. Fuck Barack Obama.
Yeah, I hear you, but after George Bush, we needed some Barack Obama. Like the country was bleeding jobs, the economy was fucked. We lost whole sectors. Banks that have been around for hundreds of years were gone. The price of milk was up. The price of oil was up. If you want to talk about economy, like who actually had a more positive impact on the economy, whether it would be Obama or Trump, it's by far Barack Obama.
Well, I disagree, but whatever. Exactly. I don't agree with that because there's underlying issues that George Bush Sr. and Jr. and all of them put in place that should have been nullified, eradicated, and the work should have been done to not progress those things, but to eradicate those things. And Barack Obama did everything in his power to progress these situations that are fucking terrible for the people. Absolutely terrible. And he knew that they would be terrible for the people because the Democratic Party knows what they're doing. And when you're in line with this bullshit that the Democrats see again, bro, I just said again, don't vote Democrat. This dude was in line with those things, Smoke. He knows what they're doing to the people. And again, these are things I'm going to talk to you about behind the scenes, Smoke, because I'm like, some of these things are dangerous to even say, I feel like, online. And I really feel that way. Some information they don't want the public to know, and no disrespect to anybody else. If you don't do your fucking research, then I guess you don't want to know either. But
but for real, what you're saying about the cancel society and YouTube I'm not sure what the community guidelines are.
Me
There are
neither.
some
Me
there
neither.
are some channels that I think that talk about stuff like this. They get shut down. So I
Yeah.
totally understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, bro. I'm not doing it, but we'll kick it. But it's just like this, man. The media plays a lot part of what we believe in with Obama, Trump, the Republicans, the Democrats, the independents, the government in general. The media gives us a lot of ideas, and like I'm so far away from the propaganda of the media, the foolery that they put out. Like I've dug through a lot of these narratives at so many levels just throughout the years. So I hear certain things and it sounds valid. It sounds valid, but what it is it's what the media put out as an explanation. It's what the powers that be to put out that this is the information they put out as an explanation to keep people blinded. So when I hear these explanations, of course they sound 100% valid. That's why they were designed. And it just racks my fucking brain because I know the things, the underlying issues that makes that completely false. These things that while we're fooled, the way we're fooled, bro. The elitists and the people in power could not continue to do the things that they're doing without the deception. It's too many people. We would be in an uproar. We would topple the government. The revolution would have already been here if what I know about a lot of these things with common knowledge, we would have been in a revolution already. I promise you that. A lot of the things that I know, if people knew that and they knew it to be true, it would be mass hysteria in this fucking country already. But because of the mass deception of these political parties, the powers that be, the propaganda, the media, and everything else, because of the mass deception, remember that paradigm shift, the brainwashing, because of all of this in conjunction, as a people, we are fooled on so many levels. So a lot of those things that sound reasonable and rational and how the government works and the explanations sound like they're A-OK, they're all bullshit. And I cannot even debate those or break them down without speaking on some of the things that I wish I could share with you people online. And I can't do that because y'all won't hear from me anymore. I can guarantee you, if I did 10 minutes of some of the information I'm talking about, blip, they'll shut this fucking channel down. I promise you.
Just like Alex Jones, man. They shut it
down. I promise you they would. So I ain't gonna go there because I'm smart enough to know they will cut me in a heartbeat. But Smoke, we'll talk about it.
D, you know these
because really, man, to put it, because really neither one. It's just your framing, right? And that's really the only issue. Because ultimately, I'm not for any of these political parties. I don't think one is better than the other. I don't like, even if you're an agent of destruction, an agent of chaos, as Trump is, that doesn't necessarily mean that he's better than some other corrupt dude when it comes to how to make this government work, which is based on corruption anyway, right? So, when you're saying, one of the points you were saying is he's throwing out corrupt guys, the CIA, but he's replacing them with other corrupt people.
Get Cat real quick, Smoke, because I don't want this perception to be going out there. She said, D, who is we? Not everybody lives in a hole. I'm talking to the one cats that's living in a hole. Those are the ones I'm talking to. Because not everybody's enlightened, Cat. I don't know who is or who's not. I don't think you're blinded because we've talked too much. You know about things going on, but everybody don't have the knowledge that we have, Cat. So if it applies, then suck it in. Like they say, the shoe fits, wear it. But if it don't apply, I ain't talking to you. I'm not talking to the people that's informed. Ignorance is bliss. So when I speak, I don't know who's ignorant and who's not. Ignorance is not offensive unless you take it as offensive. Ignorance only means the lack of knowledge of. So if you're ignorant to the things I'm talking about, then it's meant for you. If you're not ignorant, then you're not living in the hole. So I just wanted to clear that shit up, bro. Like, I'm not demeaning or being condescending to anybody, but the facts of the matter is what I just said, Cat. This is the facts. If the public knew a lot of the shit that I know, we would have been in a revolution. That's a fact, Cat. And if you're not one of those people living in the hole, you know that I'm correct about that.
Facts.
I mean, shit. So I don't know, man.
Yo, D, you hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me speak on the media spreading lies and shit that you were talking about a second ago. Man, every election, right? There are these little smear campaigns, like this motherfucker voted for this. He's a bitch. Sponsored by the other guy. This shit they got for Biden, dude. It's using all the looting and shit. It looks like a movie trailer for the next Purge movie or some shit. And at the end, it's got Biden's eyes with fire above and around it, like he's fucking Satan, bro. Like, I don't subscribe to either party. I don't know anything about it, but that shit scared the dog shit out of me.
Yeah, dog.
Fuck Biden, homie. Fuck
Man,
Biden.
Look, Cat, I'm just a brash motherfucker. I think I need to. I'm telling you something. This is what I need to do. Here's one of my flaws, and I'll admit my flaws, guys. This is one of my flaws. I think I need to learn to become a little more tactful. I'm quite abrasive with some of the things I say sometimes. It comes off abrasive and offensive, and it's because of my tone and the way that I say them. And I can improve on that. I could use a lot of improvement on that. You know, I'll work on that, actually.
But your intent is in the right place. You don't ever come on here to just scream at nobody.
My intent is truth. My intent is truth. And I just feel like sometimes the truth is offensive and hurtful. You know, and
it should be.
My delivery could be a little more sensitive. But I never intend to offend anyone. I never intend to offend anyone. I just really intend to put the truth out there. So then she said, well, you make it seem like we're in a situation because the majority of the public are ignorant. And that's not the case. Well, Kat, I disagree with that.
I disagree as well.
I'll tell you like this, Kat. When you say the majority of the public are not ignorant, well, the 1%ers are not 1%ers for a reason. They're 1%ers because they understand how to control money and the economy and everything else. And the rest of the 99% are ignorant of that. And if
most of the wealth is inherited.
Bro, I hate being cut off it. Just go ahead, Smoke. Take off.
I was just saying that 1% wealth, most of it is inherited. It's not earned.
Oh, again, see, dog, when I'm making these fucking statements, dog, I don't need that shit. Was Zuckerberg's fucking wealth inherited? Like, I could go down a whole bunch of people's wealth that's inherited. So, most of the wealth was inherited. Let's go on that, Smoke. This is why I don't like to be contradicting all points that don't really back up my points. So let's go on that, Smoke, and I will correlate even what you said with what Kat is saying. So these people that do inherit the fucking money, Smoke, they're not ignorant of how to utilize it because they're also taught as they're coming up, like we talked about before, Smoke. You think Evelyn Rothschild teaches his son how to play fucking Call of Duty or how to play the goddamn stock market? So ignorance is still at play here. So thank you for the contribution. But when I'm making these kind of points, Smoke, why don't you try to do something that coincides with it? Because sometimes that gets a little, it just makes it seem like you on a contradictory thing. But you're right about that. It just, at that point in time, the timing of it didn't support what I was saying, fam. It didn't. It really didn't support what I was saying. So back to Kat. Kat, I hear you, but I disagree because I believe the majority of the public is ignorant, Kat. They're ignorant to what? Listen, if the majority of the public weren't ignorant, then the propaganda of the media wouldn't work. You got to agree with that. The lie that Hollywood's telling us we gotta have all this and that to be successful. The lie the rap industry is telling us. The lies the fucking government is telling us. How many people sit here and support the Democratic fucking party because they think they're for the fucking black people? How many black people support Democrats? Some black people don't know shit about politics, but they go to that goddamn booth and they vote whoever the fucking Democrat is because they think Democrat is for black people. And you telling me that most of the public ain't fucking ignorant? Again, man, I just said this. I can maybe choose my words better or come off with a little more tact. But the shit
You're giving too much already.
Bro,
Giving too much already, player.
I'm not trying to be offensive to no one. But the mass majority of the public is fucking ignorant. Ignorance is the lack of knowledge of. They don't know what the fuck is going on around them. That is a fact, or that is my opinion on it. That's just how
5% nation. Yeah, that's how the 5%ers get down, right? 85% of the people are blind, deaf, and dumb.
There's another, I mean, they even feel that way, right? Even the 5%ers feel that way. I mean, come on, man. I just think that we sit up here, like I said, this community, and I always say this about this community, man. People are going to listen to this playback, guys. I always give everybody in this community the respect that, like, we sharp minds. It's a community full of bright minds in this moment. I'm biased. Samuel, oh my God, bro. Hard Recoil just said D. Jefferson knows sports and a lot of things outside of sports. Y'all talk to Samuel Shaw about shit outside of sports. About all the type of shit I'm talking about. Talk to Samuel Shaw. You want to know an informed brother about the shit that I'm, please. Like, we have a whole group here of intelligent minds. But as we sit here and we communicate and we have our reasonable discussions, don't be fooled. People ain't the average people. They're not like us. That's what makes this damn community so special. And I'm trying to continue to build on that so that we have more and more people of like minds, of open perspective like we are, that's willing to be rational and think about things clearly. But the public, in my opinion, the public, no.
D, you know what I've found, what I've discovered doing these streams and really searching around for like-minded streams, right? Look, searching around for any kind of stream, right? Nobody does it like y'all do. Nobody has an actual, number one, show, number two, actual discussion, right? I'm not going to name names about other podcasts or other channels or whatever, but they have 100-something thousand subscribers, 400 or 500 people in the little live, and they're talking about nothing. They're talking about middle of the road horse shit. I got timed out in 15 seconds because they were talking about AB and him coming back. Like, they talk like straight down the middle is where you get most of the people in this fucking country. If you aim too high, you're gonna miss people. If you aim too low, they're gonna overlook the shit. You have to go straight up the fucking middle because that's where all these entitled fucking, like, locked in their own mindset people go, man. Like, they're not gonna want to be forced to think. They want to be comfortable in their entitlement.
So, Smoke, I just thought about it because I was getting ready to make a statement. See, I got to try to be more tactful. And I was getting ready to fly off with it. So, Smoke, don't take this in offense. And please don't even try to combat it. I'm just making a statement that everybody else agree with, Smoke. I know you don't agree with it. On the boxing side, guys, not what they do outside of the community, right? A lot of the supporters that follow certain LDDC narratives, they're ignorant. They're ignorant to the truth. Because ignorance is a lack of knowledge of. So they listen to all of it, and this is the biggest, I don't know if they still are, but still, they had the biggest channels, 200,000, 300,000, 400,000 subscribers, like you said, 500, 600 people watching, whatever. And they are like, yeah, ego, hell yeah. They're
It's
fucking
comfortable.
ignorant.
They're not being challenged. They don't want to be challenged. You know, it feels good to not be challenged and just sit in your own little pot of bullshit because you don't have to fucking try that hard. You know what I mean? And especially if you have 100,000 other dummies to sit there next to you and go, oh yeah, like it's a self-perpetuating just cycle of dumbness, man.
I believe
Well,
that.
look at the George Floyd situation. It took for him to get killed for everybody to jump off their motherfucking couch and go out with picket signs and request for all this shit to happen. So if they wasn't ignorant, they would have fucking came outside. Rodney King, Oscar Grant, fucking all these other people all these other black people that's been getting innocently killed by police. So why did it take for George Floyd to die for everybody just to start waking up all of a sudden if people wasn't ignorant? You feel me?
You know why? Because no disrespect, because Soros did what he did and Black Lives Matter medialized it. So once the media says it, then the people move. Again, the propaganda of the media.
Facts.
I mean, I'm sorry, bro. And that's the type of shit that I be saying that be pissing people off, bro. But is it not the truth? Nigga ain't want to get off the couch until somebody publicized it and put the shit over in the media. And now everybody want to fucking move. I've been moving for fucking 30 years.
Facts.
But then people want to call me a fucking Uncle Tom. Fuck y'all.
So Reuters is the number one news source. Then we get Associated Press. But basically, the news stories, like what it is, we're supposed to be, as an informed public, supposed to have an opinion on, is dictated to us, and then told us over and over again what to think and how to think about it. Right. So everything that you're saying, I understand is correct. Right. But there's a I'm gonna just leave it there.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's so much, you know, the problem, Smoke, too, is that here's an issue too. It's so much to understand, right? Like to understand the way the government actually works, to understand the corruption. A lot of people say, oh, this is corrupt, that is corrupt. But they don't even understand how this department, this legislature, they don't understand how it works. So how could you say it's corrupt if you don't understand how the institution works? So then you have to gain that knowledge of actually how the government works. And then the 20 fucking year search that me and my brother been on to gain the other knowledge, shifting through all the conspiracy theories, because some of them are just that, fucking silly ass conspiracies. So you got to shift through all that to find the truth. And unless you have the knowledge here and the knowledge of how the government actually works, then you can't really formulate these assessments. So when Smoke says certain things and I pull back, I don't want to go that deep because he's not incorrect in what he's saying, because that's how the government works. But so many people don't even understand that portion of it. They just want to jump on, like I said before, one side or the other. They want to be with the government on conspiracy theories. They don't do the research. They don't have the knowledge. They just want to call it a hoax, a scam, crooked, corrupt, but don't even really know why. Ignorant.
I mean, not only don't they know this country or this government, how it works, they don't know any other government or how that works to even have a contrast about how a government could be and whether or not this even works, or is there such thing as a non-corrupt government?
And how many times did we just say they don't know, they don't know, they don't know? Again, ignorance is the lack of knowledge of. The public's fucking ignorant. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, and that's it, and that's the general masses. You can get more informed publics. Like some societies, they require you to vote as part of like your taxes and all that stuff. And those countries, while they are very politically active, they also have a bunch of riots because no one can ever agree on anything, and you're forced to have an opinion on it, right? And it's also attached to your wages. So, right, there's super volatile. There's a balance that needs to be struck. An informed citizenry definitely needs to be there, but also enforced engagement also can be an issue, right?
You know, a simple question. Here's a simple question. I give you an example of how ignorant people are. This is a real small question. I bet y'all could go around your street, your town, wherever you are. If y'all want to do this, do it. If not, don't. And I'm talking about Americans here. And I'll show you just how ignorant the public is. Do this for me if y'all want to test it. Kat, if you still in here, I really advise you to do it when you go to the clinic or something. Just ask 20 people this simple question. When it comes to political parties, or say presidential political parties, what does the donkey and the elephant represent? Just ask that simple question. And the reason I know the level of ignorance, because I've asked this question before. To me, that's a simple question. When it comes to presidential political parties, what does the donkey and the elephant represent? Now, if I ask Smoke that, he could tell me like that because he was in politics. I'm pretty sure if I asked Jay Blues, Katakoa, unbiased. You see, maybe not Zaros, he's from the UK. I don't fucking know what that means. Surprisingly enough, maybe he does. He's more informed than the average American. But y'all go ask 20 people that. Y'all go ask 20 people that. Now, this is about government, and people are quick to jump in a booth and pull a goddamn lever. So they should know that, because that's basic.
Bro, people don't even know what the CFR stands for, let alone
I know, but that's even, what I was saying is even more simpler. It's simpler.
I know.
Republican and Democrat. That's what those two animals represent.
But you're talking about people that didn't even know that we had a World Health Organization until they start seeing Fauci on fucking news. Right. Some people didn't even know that we had that. So
when I hear that the public's not, because I did that before, bro. I think I asked like 30-something people that day, right? I was walking around and I was proving it to somebody. I was like, man, people don't know shit about politics. I asked them a political question and who would you vote for? They gave me that quick. And then after I asked them that, a political question and who they vote for. So they were solid about who they would vote for. Then I asked them, so when it comes to that question, what does the donkey and the elephant represent? And the whole day, 3 people knew that. So y'all motherfuckers telling me you jumping in that booth voting Democrat. Come on, bro. And if you don't know something that basic, how much do you really know about politics? See, people want to posture up and act like they really know about the government. That's fucking elementary. Knowing that the fucking donkey and the elephant represents the Republican and Democratic Party. So if somebody to me can't answer a question like that, I don't think that they know the government enough to actually have a valid reason for going in there and pulling that fucking lever. Because they're fucking ignorant, fam. That's just how I look at it, bro. And just like I said, a lot of our African-American people in this country, they think Democrat mean black. Get mad at it if you fucking want to. Go ask your fucking aunts and uncles and sisters and cousins and your friends in the fucking hood. And I bet you they'll confirm what the fuck I just told you. They think Democrat mean black. And it's a sad case, bro. We need to start.
It's a remnant of the Civil Rights Act and the Equal Rights Act, right? It's just a remnant of that sort of thing. But really, if you don't speak to the people, then there's not enough of a turnout. Like Barack brought people into the system that ordinarily didn't vote. Same thing with Trump. It's the people who always vote every cycle. Those people are not, their ideas are entrenched, right? It's how many new people can you get in the process?
Yeah, it's also remnants of ignorance, Smoke, because again, I ain't no smarter than anyone else. I'm no smarter than anyone else. The only thing I do is I pick up fucking books and I read. I look up articles and I read. Even when my black ass was in jail, I read. I ain't no smarter than anyone else. And all the information I have is out there for all of you. I'm no smarter than Mob, J Blues, Intangible, Dragon Leg, AI, Ops. I ain't no smarter than none of y'all. I always say, don't believe me, go research it. Because that's where the fuck I got it from. So don't take my word for it, go research it. But I'm no smarter than none of you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, the issue is that all of those places that used to be all the slave holding states all of a sudden went from Democrat to Republican, and then there's also all those voter rights, all those trying to suppress voter rights in those states.
Yeah. Chat said, gotta bounce D. Chat, stay healthy. Oh yeah, Loma go wash your boy. Appreciate you,
That
Chat.
he is. That he is.
Oh Lord, Chat, you got on your side. Yeah, man. If we get the damn fight. But yeah, guys, so I don't know, man. Hey man, I gotta schedule this shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. All this crazy shit going on, I gotta laugh again. But y'all motherfuckers. Samuel said, them Dr. Seuss books are good reading. Whatever, nigga. Napoleon Hill. I read Tony Robbins, Robert Kiyosaki, Richest Man in Babylon, Art of War. Oh man, some good books. Like those are some Moby Dick. That book was so thick, but that was a good book. I read that one while I was locked up. That's a book I could never read while I was out. I got too much to do while I'm out. I read some really thick novels.
Behold a Pale Horse by William Cooper.
Oh, yeah.
Art of War,
Yeah,
48 Laws of Power, Eat to Live.
Oh, my God. That's another
Mind Control by William Sargent.
Power of Persuasion. That's another good one. Power of Persuasion. Like, bro, read, guys. Read and inform yourselves. The best thing that you could do is read and gain knowledge. Got to be careful what you're reading. Because everything in there in text is not the truth. Everything out there, in text is not the truth. So you still have to utilize the senses that you have and, take the information in and comprise with your own thinking, not what the media tells you. Comprise what's rational and reasonable. But you got to get the information before you can even assess that.
Do research on your research. Research on your research.
Research. Exactly. You got to. That's why I always debate people because shit. If somebody prove me wrong in the debate, no matter what, or if somebody correct me in a debate, I'm actually grateful. A lot of people get offended by that. If you correct me, I'm actually grateful, and I mean that. I'm grateful. I'm very appreciative of that. You know why? Because I sit up here and I always speak to people, and I'm confident that I know what I'm talking about. So what I don't want to do is run around sounding like a goddamn idiot. D. Jefferson, you idiot. No, I don't want to be that. So if you correct me and you're right, thank you. Because I don't want to be that idiot. Thank you for correcting me. I appreciate that. What the fuck is wrong with people? Don't get offended because someone corrected you. Oh, you offended now because you think they showed you up.
If you were truly wrong.
That's that ego. Remember we talk about the ego on the shoulder? People get offended when you correct them because they think you showed them up. No, if you correct me and I know that it's correct, thank you. Fuck, unbiased done corrected me. All right, smoke.
If you get mad because of somebody correcting you, then you never gave a fuck about what you were talking about to begin with. You just wanted to talk.
Yeah, bro. I'm happy to say I stand corrected. I've laughed and joked, but I meant it. I was like, oh shit. Well, I stand corrected. Thank you.
Unbiased facts. Unbiased facts.
You don't hear me say that. I done said it to Smoke before. I was like, oh, all right, Smoke. Well, I stand corrected. You right. I appreciate you telling me. Thank you for telling me that. Smoke, you hear me say that? And I mean that shit. Thank you for telling me that. Fuck, man, I don't want to be no fucking dumbass running around spreading shit and it's false. You know how fucking ridiculous you look doing that? Because people look at you like, look at this dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, the whether or not you can. First off, the idea of the black vote being a thing, I don't being a monolithic thing. I don't think that's real. You know, I don't know. I don't know if we have a. I don't know if we have an agenda as Black people, right? Like, is it reparations? I think we would think some things are nice. I think we have priorities, but I don't think we have like an agenda for it to achieve as like a people kind of thing, separate or apart from other Americans, right? So, to me, that like the idea of the Republicans, what is coming across is a lot of voter suppression things to stop Black people from voting, and that's the issue of where since we only have the two choices, it drives people to the Democratic Party, even though the Democratic Party isn't doing anything to address the agenda or even try to form an agenda that would address that community specifically.
Smoke, yes and no. Yes and no, bro. Because I ain't letting up. One thing I'm not going to do. This is why people get mad at me, and they'll continue to get mad at me. I am not going to ever let up on my people, African-American people, and not only African-American people, but lower income people in this country, period. One thing I am never going to do is give up on them holding themselves accountable. Because let me tell you something. I was on fucking, here's the problem with this. With Samuel Shaw, you crazy. That's why I was laughing at Samuel Shaw talking about D. Jefferson, you idiot, has a good ring to it. Let me tell y'all something, man. So I'm on Monty Clown TV live, and I'm debating with him and fucking Tom Ross and shit. And they bring up Catacor. Talk about, that's why they must have just watched when Cat came up here and got my shit. It was like, you are Uncle Tom. Even your own people think you're Uncle Tom. That's why that sister got up there that day and they described what Cat was talking about. And let your ass have it and stretched on your ass. I said, well, you stupid. Because we were having a discussion, and yeah, she did get up there and let me have it. But she's there all the time. Everything's cool in the fam. As a matter of fact, she's part of the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family. You idiots, both of them. But here's my point in this. So the whole thing, the whole reason they even start talking about Catacor is that day when we was on the live, guys, and I was saying what I was saying about the Black Queen, the idea of the Black Queen. So Monty Brown and Tom Ross thinking this, they're sitting up there exposing me as being an Uncle Tom. This was their idea. I was an Uncle Tom because I said what I said about the idea of a Black Queen. And I told them, you goddamn right I said that. And I'll say it again. You're not going to tell me. Now, I'm not talking about people in situations or that got handed a bum deal. I'm talking about the people that's perfectly able to get up off their ass and make a better situation for themselves and their kids. But they decide to be lazy, keep their legs stretched open, and continue to have
welfare,
and stay on welfare, all of that. Don't fucking sit up here and tell me that I have to call them a Black queen. No, because a queen would be concerned for her family, bro. A queen. My definition of a queen is my wife. She takes care of her family. She does what she can to take care of her family. You're not taking care of your kids, keeping them in poverty, having more, and putting these freaking idiot niggas running around selling drugs in front of your kids. And this happens all the time in the hood. So what Monty Brown told me, I said, you think I'm gonna call a Black woman like that a queen just because she's Black and she putting those kids in a terrible situation? He said, you motherfucking right, you supposed to. To me, that is fucking ignorant. That's absolutely ridiculous. So it's also the problem in our community. It's enabling. Don't you guys get it? It is enabling. If you have a young lady in this situation, you don't lift her up and make her feel like she's some fucking queen. You give her the constructive criticism, tell her to get the fuck up off her ass and do what's right. But when you hold her up on a pedestal as a fucking queen, that's called enabling. You're not helping her or our people get out of this situation. Our people need to hear what we need to be accountable for. And we need to start holding ourselves accountable and get the fuck out of this situation. But as long as we keep holding these idiots up as kings and queens when they're not out here expanding and doing good for our community, no, I'm not the Uncle Tom. You guys are fucking idiots. Fuck that.
People don't want to accept the fact that motherfuckers is lazy. And we've been enabling these lazy motherfuckers for long enough. And motherfuckers need to get out here and contribute to something, to this motherfucking government or whatever we trying to create for our people. Motherfuckers need to start contributing into it. And you can't contribute into it sitting up at the motherfucking house all day eating bonbons and shit and fucking spending and fucking raising up your EBT card and selling your shit and fucking getting TANF money and all that shit. Yeah, bro. I mean, I get what you're saying, bro. Everybody ain't entitled to that title. You feel me?
No, exactly. And you guys, Samuel Shaw, talking about, so Monty saying that type of shit, he son me saying that type of dumb shit, because that's the type of shit him and Tom Ross was saying at the end, Samuel. You must not have been listening. That's the type of dumb shit they were saying at the end. So how he son me saying that? You agree with that shit, Samuel? She supposed to be held up on a pedestal as a black queen? Right? Nah. If you agree with that, then you must agree that he son me. But if you don't agree with that, then he ain't son a fucking thing. He sat up there and made himself look like a fucking idiot. Because that's a horrible perspective to take. How do we ever help our people taking that perspective, bro? How do we ever help these young ladies? Like I say, I talk about my wife and our nonprofit organization, a solution to the fucking problem. And our solution is these young ladies, 17, 16, 18, with children, babies with babies. We teach them the way, Samuel Shaw. We don't praise them as a queen and allow them to sit in the hood and make more babies and stay there. We teach them how to survive, how to operate in this society. That's what it's set up for. But going along with some dumb shit like that Monty Brown said, and you call that sonning me? You better go back and listen to that fuck, man. See, that's the ignorance. People sit up here, all black people, listen, all black people on Monty Brown channel, and they sit up there and listen to Monty Brown and they salute that shit. They sit there and celebrate. Yeah, he exposed D. Jefferson. And off of that information, that's how sad it is, bro. These are all black people. So he got the best of me with that perspective. So anybody that think he got the best of me with that perspective, what the fuck does that say about them?
Ignorant people agree with an ignorant motherfucker. Goes back to what you said.
Right.
Majority of these motherfuckers is ignorant. That's just, bro, you proving your point. You feel me? Every time you proving your point, bro. And the truth hurts, my nigga. The truth hurts. That's what you got to understand, D, is the truth hurts, and a lot of these motherfuckers don't want to hear the truth.
They don't want to hear the truth, bro.
Yeah, the most
that's why I tell people I really I'm the type of guy, I really don't care what people think. I don't about me, because your thoughts is your thoughts. If I care what people think, I would tone it down. I would stop saying these things. Now, I do care about being offensive to you guys. That's why I said I'm going to work on being more tactful, because we family. So I'm not really trying to be offensive. So I'll work on that because I care about that. I care about you guys. So I care about being offensive, not meaning to be offensive. But I don't give a flying fuck what they think about what I say. Fuck you. How about that? You know what I mean? I don't care about none of that. I'm going to say it tomorrow because that's just how I feel. And if
I think people thought that you was just like, don't call black women the queen, period. And that's not what you're trying to say. Basically trying to say the women who are showing you bluntly that they are not handling their responsibilities. You can't call them a queen, is what he's saying. That don't mean. Yeah, I approach women like that all the time until they show me otherwise. You feel me?
How you gonna get mad at me or call me an Uncle Tom because I don't decide to look at this woman having those kids in a terrible situation, making more babies, putting these drug dealers in front of their fucking kids, got them running around the hood with no shoes on. Y'all done seen it. I'm supposed to call this bitch a queen? She quick to go to the club with her hood rat friends every goddamn Friday. They going out having fun, sending the kids to, they not, come on, that's a queen? That's a queen? Man, come on with that, bro. People fucking gone, dog. People are fucking gone. I don't care. If you want to call her a queen, fine. Don't fucking tell me I have to call her a queen. You motherfucking lost your mind. A queen to me is a woman, any woman, that deserves to be called queen. And a bitch running around doing that is exactly what I called her, a bitch. Take it how you want it. Fuck that. That's the type of shit I say that offend people. And so be it. That's my opinion. That's how I feel about these no good ass bitches putting these kids in those situations. Don't tell me I'm gonna call her no fucking queen. You got me bent. I don't give a fuck if they black, white, Chinese, or whatever. If they putting children in that, you know what I put first over black women, black men, or any other black person? Children. So fuck all y'all that don't put the children first. Fuck y'all, not fuck me. I put children first because they're our future. They're innocent. They're the ones who just got the cards that was dealt to them. They don't have no choice. This bitch laying in the bed, smoking weed, putting niggas in front of them, opening her legs up every goddamn day. She got the choice. Those little babies don't got no choice. And I don't, because I don't want to look at her like a fucking queen. Fuck y'all then. How about that?
Sure.
So I lived in the village. This wasn't the hood, but it was this little village, you know, in Central America. And my neighbor across the way, this is one of the first places I lived, right? But anyway, before I moved to a different part, but she had a grown daughter who lived there with her married husband, and they had a kid. And as well as that, she had like a 6-year-old or a 8-year-old son, right? And they had this tree that he would go in, and he fell out of one day and broke his arm, right? And he's sitting there with a broken arm, and she comes outside and she starts beating him because she told him to not go in the tree. And it was like the weirdest thing to see. And then my wife came out, started yelling at her for hitting the kid, and it turned into this whole it turned into the whole thing. But protecting the children is it's a must.
Okay. See, Lisa, when you come in here, sis, and you notice, every time you click that button, Lisa, and you come in here, what do I say? Everybody knows what I say. Queen Lisa in the building.
Everybody give her that respect, though. Because she hasn't shown us either.
I don't care what everybody do. I'm talking about me right now. Because I'm the one that gets charged when I say what I say about, gun rights by now, you know I don't do what everybody do. I do what they do. I don't call Lisa Queen. I start calling Queen Lisa before I heard people say. I was calling her Queen Lisa on the UGC. I did that because of me. But my thing is this. I've been around Lisa. She put in the chat, you know, she talked about what she do in life. She's a queen, bro. She's a queen. She's a black woman that deserves to be called queen. But when I say the things that I say, why are you singling out black women? I said our community. This is where black people always get offended with me. Don't fucking think that I'm going to sit here when we're talking about what we have to do in our community to get better. Don't think I'm going to sit here when we talk about what we have to do to improve our community and talk about white people, Chinese people. It doesn't matter, bro. It does. Why would I sit there? What did Gun Rights say? We need to discuss what our problem is and come up with solutions for us. So where is the relevance that white women do this too? Do they? Yes, I know they do. But if we're talking about our people and how to improve for our people, what is the relevance that Hispanic women do this too? Do they do this? Yes, we know. But how the fuck is it relevant? And I'm not cussing at you, Queen Lisa. It's just me, you know me. But how is this fucking relevant when we're talking about our people, our problems, and solutions for us? Why the fuck do I need to talk about or worry about what white women do too? Please tell me this. The offense comes because I'm talking about black women. See, it has to only be about black women because black women is the community I'm talking about. And when we have these discussions and I hear somebody tell me, no, you call all black women a queen. Fuck you, I'm not. We're talking about black people. Black lives matter. What can the black community do to not be oppressed? What the hell do I need to bring up what the white people do for? That's why y'all don't hear me talk about other ethnic backgrounds when we bring up these discussions about our people, because it's our people that need to be held accountable for ourselves. So I don't care what the white people are doing. What do y'all always talk about? White privilege, right? So they can do the same fucking shit that our people do, and will it be the same consequences? Fuck no. So we need to talk about our situation, not them. You get it? So y'all can, again, I sound offensive a lot of times. So you can take it how you want to take it, but I'm not coming at y'all to be offensive. These are the things that the African-American community refuse to do amongst each other on more situations. Y'all want, you know what? I got something for you and Kat and Layla if she's still in here. Let's talk about the fucking black man now. Since y'all think I'm always bashing the black woman, let's talk about the ignorant motherfucking niggas out here. Okay? The ones unlike myself and Smoke and Gun Rights Mafia that don't want to pick up a book, that always want to cry that the white man is suppressing them on everything. Well, let's talk about some of these ignorant motherfucking niggas. Like the ones in the hood, the ones that think they hard. Like I used to be ignorant. We're out there, we making hundreds of thousands and millions of dollars and doing nothing to improve our fucking community. Black men. You think this bashing only goes one way? It's our community, bro. But as a black man, I can comfortably talk about what the black men do, and I will get a lot less backlash. Trust and believe this shit. If I sit up here and talk honestly about what black men do and the lack of what black men do, niggas like Gun Rights, Get This Smoke, G Boogie, even Samuel Shaw, they'll be like, facts, bro, facts. These niggas need to tighten up. Facts, bro. But as soon as I say it about black women, y'all black women get offended. Is that my problem? Because I'm only spitting the truth. What black women need to do is follow the ones that's like Queen Lisa. Follow the ones that's like my mom. Don't sit on your fucking ass and make 10 babies and live off of fucking welfare. And when they follow Queen Lisa and examples like my mom, then I will call them queens as well. But as long as they keep putting them innocent children in danger and making more of them, being irresponsible, y'all can call them queens and consider them queens. Because I don't consider them no more queens than any other ethnic background woman that's doing that to the kids, than any of these fucking pedophiles, than anybody that's putting children in danger. And I don't give a damn what race, color, creed, or background those children are. I mean, all children. All children deserve better, bro. All of them. The world's mission should really be to make things better for the fucking children, because the world is going to be here for them. But when you got these ignorant black women, and it's a mass amount of them, because these worthless motherfucking niggas have left them alone. How about that? You like that one? So there's a mass amount of them out there that decide to lean on the system instead of utilize that time and that free money to get them and their kids in a better situation. Don't expect me to call them queen. I've seen plenty of girls in the projects not even graduate high school, but go get their CNA, become an NA, a RN, and start getting guap. Didn't even fucking finish high school.
Because they wasn't worried about what? They wasn't worried about a nigga at that time. They wasn't worried about having babies. They wasn't worried about going to the club, staying out to 3 a.m. That's why they graduated, because they was focused, bro. Focused.
Non-grads in the hood, multiple children, become a CNA, a regular, and then an RN eventually. Then they make, I've done taxes for a girl when I was doing taxes. $98,000 she made. When I met her, she was in the fucking hood. By the time she was coming to my office to get her taxes done, she had $98,000 pulling up in the legs. Her kids looking nice, Jordans and everything. And she was right in the hood like her counterparts. And some of her counterparts to this very day are third generation in the hood. Same fucking hood, coincidentally. Teaching their daughters and their granddaughters the same tricks on how to get the next check. You don't see a fucking problem with that? And we're not supposed to talk about this. D. Jefferson's supposed to shh. Don't do that. No, they need to hear about that shit and get up off their fucking ass. Because if we just enable them and say they my black queen, how they gonna get better? If we pacify them and say, oh, you doing good, honey, you doing the best you can. How many people say that? You got these 3 kids, you're doing the best you can. People in the church, oh, baby, don't worry about it. You're doing the best you can. Is she really? Let's be honest now. Is she really? By hitting the club every goddamn night? See, now I watch my mom work 2 jobs and go to school with 4 boys. And then I watch these hood rats go to the club faithfully every goddamn weekend, never work in a pie shop, and I'm supposed to accept, oh, you doing good, baby. You trying your hardest. And see, when I talk like this, black women get offended. But I watch my mom do it. She's only, my mom's like 4'11". She's a 4'11" woman. 4 boys. I watched her do it. Oh, you doing good, baby. You trying your hardest. That's our community. And I'm supposed to lift her up as a queen. No, fuck that. Fuck that. Not me. Ain't happening. You don't like it? Too bad.
Hey, just for the people who think that you talking about black women, it is white, Asian, it's all different backgrounds that's in low poverty. All different backgrounds.
All different backgrounds. All different backgrounds. People better get their mind right, bro. Especially the African-American community. We need to stop being enablers. We need to stop being enablers, because that mentality, to me, that's a problem. Just that whole mentality in itself. The black woman is a queen regardless of how much she fuck up. Come on, bro. Are we kidding? Are you going to raise your child like that? Think about that. Since the black women in our community want to be like that with black women, are you going to raise your child like that? Are you going to let your child grow up to think no matter how much she fuck up, it's still okay, baby? You're trying your hardest. And I guarantee you the answer is going to be no. So why would I take that idea with the grown black women in our community that actually have the opportunity? Didn't I just talk about the third world countries? Didn't I just talk about the other day? And look at all of these women in the projects. They don't got to walk 1.5 miles for water. They're not living in mud huts. And we talk about in this country what they can't do. Bitch, you can't walk down the street and go work at the Shell gas station? Man, y'all got me fucked up. Oh, y'all got me fucked up.
Look, D, I live in Vegas, bro, and I'm going to tell you, it is way easier for a woman to get a job than it is for a man out here. I'm just letting you know that. It's way out. way more easier for a female to get a job than it is for a man. I'm just letting you know that. That's the way that the economy is going in Vegas. So ain't no excuses, bro.
Man, I walked to work. I walked to work one time for over a year. I walked to work. It was a good hike too, back and forth. Winter, summer, fall, over a year I did that. But I got to work and I earned some money. You know how many women in the hood I say, I can't get to where I ain't got no ride.
What the
boss? What about Patton Turner? Nah, see, I'm being serious now.
Hey, look, D, they ain't got no right to work. But that dude at the club will take them home though. You feel me? They ain't got no ride to go to work.
I give it to you even deeper though. I ain't got no ride. But they make it to the club every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. They find a way to make it there. They smoking pack. Y'all know how much pack costs? Like, come on now, let's keep it real. Mob, you know how much pack. They smoking exotic weed every day. These same women I'm talking about. Now, the kids don't have decent clothes to wear. Not a lot of nutritious food in the refrigerator. They're living in the projects, but they're smoking exotic weed every day.
Yeah.
But you can't get a ride for a fucking job. And I'm supposed to hold that person up as a queen. Y'all got me fucked up, bro.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you. My girl told her homegirl, tell that nigga to get his ass up if he want to fuck on you and take your ass to work. You feel me? If he want to sit there and lay up in your bed, tell that nigga to take you to work. But they don't want to go to that extent. You feel what I'm saying? They don't want to go to that extent. They want to take another avenue. But you got this grown ass man that just sat up here and lay with you all night, but don't want to get up and take you to go to work to make money for you and your kids.
Now, Alistair, I will say this, and I'm glad you said this. And I'm dead serious about this, Alistair. I will say this. If they're living their best life and they're happy in their situation, so be it. That I don't have a problem with. Okay, Alistair? I want you to understand this. I don't have a problem with how anyone decides to live their life. What I have a problem with is, first and foremost, people trying to push the idea on me that I have to call all of them a queen just because they're black like me. Number one. What I have a problem with is our community crying, and I mean the African American community crying about how shit is so terrible for us, but want to advocate and accept that nonsense. Because that nonsense, these young women we talking about, and the people not willing to educate them and let them know they're doing wrong, that would rather pacify them or teach them how to stay on this assistance. That's the fucking problem of why our community is the way it is. So don't fucking come at me when I have the perspective of those women the way I do. That's what I'm talking about, Alistair. If they want to live like that, fine. I never try to push anything on anybody. That's their business. But when we have these discussions and people say I'm singling out black women or this and the third, I'm not doing that, bro. Because I say this all the time. Let me know when I sit up here and I say something that's a lie. Then come at me.
Hey, D, what Pac say? You wonder why they call you bitch. You wonder why they call you. Y'all need to go listen to that song, blood. Right. Kid Miss Thing. You can't. You feel me? Y'all don't want me to break that shit down for y'all because my boy was speaking on some real shit, bro. You can't be fucking the whole football team and then expect for everybody to be looking at you like you a queen.
Right. And check this out. Check this out, Mom. Check this out. This is the type of shit I'm talking about. And AOB's like, you a dude, bro. You a part of the problem. When you say this, D, you can bring light to the situation by trying to educate them rather than, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to say, then belittle them. Dog, I don't know how many times I could say this shit. Like, it's like I'm almost getting, if you tell me or Mom or anybody else that they're belittling somebody, this is basically what that means to me. I said, this bitch need to get off her ass, go to work, and make a better life for her kids. Now, I make that statement. You can take that statement in your mind, is that I just put information out there to help that woman, or you could take that statement in your mind as if I just put information out there to belittle her. Facts are, if she listens, that statement helps her. It doesn't belittle anything. When you say shit like this, AOBs, and when the ladies, and I have respect for them, come at me with ideas like this, that what I'm saying is belittling them, that's a perspective. Because my perspective is, if our people start holding ourselves accountable, stop neutering and babying them, stop fucking, okay, baby, you're doing the best you can, when they know goddamn well they're not, then it's not belittling them. It's letting them know what they need to do. See, a lot of Black women, Black people, I should say, they'll give me grief on this idea. But when their child gets to a certain age and it's time for them to move out, what do these same Black people say? You gotta get up off your ass and do something. Go get a job or something. You ain't gonna be laying around here. But I'm belittling them by telling them to get up off their ass and get a job. See, it's perspective. The truth hurts. So like I said, you could take it as belittling, but it's information that they're obviously not getting. And they're getting, don't worry, baby, you're doing the best you can. They're not getting the shit that I'm saying. And that's the problem. No, it don't sound nice, and I didn't bundle it up with fucking roses and chocolates. No, it don't sound nice. But it's the fucking truth, fam. They need to get up off their ass, work, and make shit better for their kids. Is that not the truth? AOBs. Yeah, because, man, I know you've been hearing the AOBs, but shit, if I say something that's the truth, you don't hear mom ain't had a problem with shit that I've said, AOBs. Mom, have you
And
had
I
a
got
problem
hella respect for women. I got 2 baby girls and I got a mom, nigga, and I was raised by women. So niggas can't tell me shit that I hate women or I say anything bad about women, and I agree with
do you
everything
have
they
a
saying.
problem with what I'm saying, Mom? Do you have
No,
a problem?
no. My
Like,
mama come on here and tell you to say the same shit you saying. Women need to get the fuck off their ass. You feel me? She worked with me and my brother working 2 jobs. So you need to get off your ass, period. You feel me? And my mom ain't never been on welfare. So you feel me? Get off your ass and go do something, period. Truth hurts.
yeah, Lisa, I agree, sis. I agree. Our ancestors did do that. Guess what else our Black women ancestors also did, Lisa? Were they as lazy as these motherfuckers in this day and time? Enough said. I ain't even gonna go no further than that.
People talk about complaining about driving 2 hours from work when motherfuckers had to hop on a horse and motherfuckers had to travel through dirt and rocks just to get to where they going. Like, knock it off, man.
My
Knock it
grandmother
off.
told me about the cotton picking story.
Yeah,
Cotton
knock it off.
all fucked up. These bitches pick a bale of cotton, they ain't gonna pick nothing up but the next blunt. Come on.
I'm gonna break a nail. I just got my nails.
Break the nails off. Come on. Come on, man. Like, y'all could crucify me and get mad at me for being crass with what I say, but again, let me know when I'm sitting up here lying. Just because I ain't wrapping it in roses and chocolate, let me know when I'm sitting up here telling a damn lie. That's all. I mean, you can get mad at me. You can feel offended, but that offense comes in your mind. You're taking anybody out there who gets offended by what I'm saying, especially the fact that it's the truth. You're taking what I'm saying in your mind, and you saying, you know what? That's offensive. Because I said the exact same thing to Mom, who has total utmost respect for women. He grew up around them, all of that. He has no offense in what I'm saying. My wife, a black woman, a queen, is in this house right now, and she has absolutely zero problem with what I'm saying. So it ain't what I'm saying, it's how you guys are taking it. And that's a fact, because I don't control your mind. What I'm saying is the truth, and you guys are taking it offensively. Is my wife not a black queen? Are we going to start that disrespect? Because my wife is a black queen, and she don't have a goddamn problem with what I'm saying. So why the fuck do any of you?
Look, D, my mom, she very successful and work hard for herself. And when she come back to the neighborhood, you wonder why all the motherfuckers who not doing shit try to say, oh, she too good. You know, she thinks she better than us. No, she got the fuck up and worked. You feel me? The same opportunities that y'all have. You feel me? But y'all want to sit around here, smoke weed, want to fuck with these niggas, but y'all don't want to go out there and take care of y'all kids. You feel me? That's what it comes down to. It's come down to people being lazy. You feel me? And just like you said, people is enabling these people. And the more you enable these people, they're not going to think, why would anybody move when they're already getting taken care of? You feel what I'm saying? That's what I'll be explaining to people. If you're going to enable a person, you can't expect for them to change until you change from enabling them. You
what
feel me?
happens when you enable a junkie family member? They stay on the fucking drugs.
Yeah, pipe. They stay on the pipe. They don't get that, D.
They stay on the fucking drugs. So if y'all keep enabling these women just because they're black, it's okay, baby. You're doing the best you can. If you keep doing this, they stay on the drugs. You know what the drugs are? Free rent, food stamps, Medicare. I'm being fucking serious. That's the drug. That's the drug. It's addictive. I can live for free, have all the sex I want, smoke all the weed I want, and go to the club every weekend.
And this nigga still gonna take care of me. You feel me? And this nigga gonna keep taking care of me.
This dude get mad at me because he's selling drugs and he don't want to take care of me, then I'll go find another one of the dudes in the hood, let them come in here and take care of me. And this is what's going on. And people act like I'm so wrong for bringing light to this. I'm belittling black women for saying what's going on in the fucking hood. But people so willing to make excuses. Well, you don't know her circumstances. You don't know this. Bro, I'm not talking about the people that have circumstances. That's something else I'm sick of people telling me. You don't know. This is a certain situation. I'm not talking. If anybody has drastic situations, they're not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the very capable women that don't have no fucking situations and no fucking reasons to not get their ass up and go the fuck to work. And most of the things y'all people think are situations why I always use my own mom for an example. 4 boys, 2 jobs, went to college. She's a doctor right now of education, so I don't want to hear the bullshit. They better have a damn good excuse about why they can't get their ass off that fucking couch when that was my example. My mom's 2 jobs, college. Fuck that shit, bro. No excuses.
Damn, exactly. No excuses. But I have something to say about. So pretty much, it's actually like successful people that go on the internet. We're talking about this day and age, right? Instagram, whatever they do, and they'll just be posting stuff with like, I don't know, not even Louis Vuitton bags or whatever, but they'll show that they're successful.
Retarded, bro.
They'll show that they're successful, and there's gonna be people in the comments I could tell that are like hating, like, oh, he just wants us to be jealous, woo woo woo. But that person, she worked for that though. Like she worked to actually get all that. So you can't really just spend your time being jealous about somebody else, bro. You got to go do the same thing for yourself though. Well, that's my thing. I don't know.
Y'all, Ayob says there are more black women working and in college than those you are speaking about who are lazy. You love only talking about the lazy ones. So here we go again. This is why this type of shit is funny to me. And we always go in these fucking circles. Right? Mom, correct me if I'm wrong. When we start these discussions, do not we talk about how do we get our people out of the hood? Is this not right?
Right.
Okay. So AOPS, I'm getting ready to hit you with it. You idiot. How the hell or why? It's just like the example I gave earlier, AOPS, when I was speaking to Cat. If the fucking shoe don't fit, don't wear it. Are these black women that's working AOPS? Are these black women that's in college? Are they the fucking problem? So what is the use?
You're not talking about just black women. All y'all get that through y'all head. We talking about any woman with kids who doesn't do what the fuck they have to do to make sure that they survive. You feel me? That's who we talking about. Stop. You niggas is singling out black women. That's what I'm seeing. You motherfuckers is the ones who singling out black women. We never said exactly black, just black women. And yes, we are talking about the lazy ones. We ain't talking about the ones that's going to college. We ain't talking about the ones that's doing what doing what the fuck they gotta do. We talking about the ones that's not doing what the fuck they gotta do. So yeah, we only are talking about the lazy ones.
I can talk about the ones in college too. I can talk about them. Because if you look on Instagram, there are a lot of these so-called IG models or these so-called IG strippers and public figures have college degrees, and they make most of their money not off of what they went to school for, but shaking their whole ass. So we got to be fair when it comes to all that. Not every woman that goes to college is actually utilizing her education when she gets out of college. A lot of these females are going to the strip club or right after college.
That's true too, but based off of giving him the reason of giving him the fucking doubt that he's actually talking about a female who's going to college doing what the fuck they gotta do, we not talking about them. You feel me?
Right.
I get what you said.
How are they relevant to the problem in the hood? Because we gotta speak to the girls in the hood that's living in the hood. I don't care if they're stripping or if they're working. If they making enough money within out of the hood, the whole fucking discussion starts with, how do we get our community out of this hood community? It is not just with the women. It has a lot to do with the men too. But my thing is that the women are a big part of our community in the hood because men are absent, bro. And the guys that are around are just there for opportunistic reasons for these women in the hood, mostly pussy. They don't care about these women. So the men are absent. So who do we talk to? We talk to the young women that are facing the fucking problem. But when I talk about these women, you motherfuckers take it like it's some kind of attack. Well, how do we address the issue if we only talk about the good women that's going to college and we keep saying, it's okay, baby, you're doing your best?
And also, we should mention the fact that what society has categorize our black women and our women as well. They constantly categorize women as a sexual object, and they constantly make it seem like being just this horrific whole object is okay in society, and that's not okay. And when you have society saying that these things that are okay, then that gives men the wrong perception. You got men, especially black men in the black community, thinking that jewelry and having a boatload of money and having a sense of status is what is the status quo as it is to be a black man, which I do not believe that you need to have a boatload of jewelry. You don't need to be driving a Maserati coupe to have a sense of status when you got the richest billionaire riding a Honda Civic. So I just feel like we got our priorities mixed up. A lot of people, not just black people. I've seen it in white communities, Asian communities, Mexican communities. A lot of people just have the misconception of what success really is, and it's not what people think it is.
But see, that also right there, by your what you're saying there, okay. In my perspective and my upbringing from my mother, my queen, my wife, my other queen, my respectable cousins, their queens, that they don't worry about what the fuck society says, because ultimately is how you was upbringed and how you enlighten yourself to motivate yourself to go where you need to go, do what you need to do, and benefit for your family. It's just like me. Bro, I came from the projects. Flatbush, Bed-Stuy, do or die, pink houses. My family was, when I was younger, we had everything. When things fell off, we ain't had shit. I ain't know where to go, what to do, whatever. I ain't had that uh I didn't have that responsible person guiding me to the proper things. So ultimately I did what I had to do, survive, got the fuck out of there. My family members that was supporting me, yo, baby, you gotta do what you gotta do. You can do it. Motivating me, yo. So I changed my life. I changed my whole perspective of life. And I always said that I was I was gonna have all my kids go to college. That was one priority of mine. All my kids are going to college. All my kids are not gonna feel the depravity that I felt living in the streets, not knowing where I'm gonna eat, raised around violent shit. That's a man that made that decision and fulfilled his obligation to his family member. Whether people, some motherfuckers will call me, oh, that nigga right there, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that spick right there. Man, look, I don't give a rat's ass. I got an electronics engineering degree. I'm making six figures. I don't give a fuck what society, anybody else says about me. You ain't in my life.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to motivate myself to raise myself and to the pinnacle that I know I can reach. And then I'm going to try to reach further than that. And everybody that I come in contact, that information that I gained over military, over other things, and whatever I can give to somebody, it's up to them to receive receive the knowledge that I give them. All I know is I never received. Nobody took the time for me, even in military, I had to find shit out on myself. But you know what? I willingly give it to them because I want them to have the education, the knowledge, the power to be able to make a decision that they know, they feel in their heart they did the right thing.
I want to ask, so people, oh yeah, Martin Machine, I explained that earlier, but I talked about Black, Hispanic, Chinese. I actually did say that, Mark. I was like, they doing
Yes, you did, sir.
They doing this too. I did say that, Mark. So you must not have heard that, fam. I said it, but my point was, Mark, if we're talking about our community and we're talking about solutions for our community and what we have to do within our community, why would I sit up here and talk about what white women, Hispanic women, and Chinese women do? That's not going to help us derive at a solution for our community. We need to talk about our community. That's what I had said about that. So see, it's like this, man. It's like this. So with the nonprofit, right? Now, do y'all actually think that I would approach any of these young ladies with the way I'm talking to you guys?
Hey D,
yeah,
I'm gonna bounce out real quick, and then I'll come back on.
All right, that's what's up, G.
Thank you.
No doubt. So, do y'all think that I would talk to these young ladies like that? You bitch, you need to get up off your ass. You up in here, you got to get shit straight for these motherfucking kids. Do y'all think that I would really talk to these young ladies like that? No, I wouldn't. But one thing I will do is give them the same fucking information I'm putting out right now. Now, to these young ladies who have been going through tumultuous times, you have to be easy with them, nurturing, tactful. You do. I don't gotta be tactful with y'all motherfuckers, man. Y'all grown
Right.
and y'all should know better the way I see it. Now I'm being
Right.
serious here. I don't have to be tactful with y'all motherfuckers, man. I can come right
And
out wrong with it. And that's what I do.
hmm
But with these young ladies that I'm helping, that my wife and I helping, do y'all think that I would approach them this way? With all that bitch shit and y'all ain't shit if you in the hood? No, never. We never even speak to them in that manner or even bring those points up. I bring those points up and talk raw on this motherfucker because niggas come at me for feeling the way I feel about it. So if you don't come at me for not wanting to call some black woman a queen just because, then I'm coming raw with it. Like this. But for the people that that my wife actually give money to and help, I don't come at them raw like this, but I give them the same exact information that y'all motherfuckers are coming at me about. Think about that.
hmm
But look, D, we talked about this, D. I told you that everybody is asking for shit. You feel me? Everybody is talking about change. But when you start talking about how we gonna get the change, some of these motherfuckers is not gonna like the answer. You feel me? They're not gonna like the answer of how we gonna get there. And if you don't like the answer of how we're gonna get here, stop looking for fucking change. Period. If you're not gonna keep an open mind to what the fuck you gotta go do to make the change, and you're not gonna like it, don't ask for it. You feel what I'm saying?
I can tell you right now, man. I can tell you right now, all honesty, I know a lot of females, black, white, brown, no matter what color creed they are. I know a lot of them in the hood, in my very hood of West Oakland, California, that society wise, mentality wise, they are dependent on the government system, and they smart as hell, smart, super. You would think they are super educated people, but because they have been conditioned to live their life a certain way and to go about things a certain way about their life, they're not going to want to change that. Some of these people, you tell them to cut their welfare, they're going to look at you like you crazy. Some of them, you tell them to cut their SSI right now and wait for that or some other shit, they're going to look at you like you crazy because they've spent their whole life pretty much damn near, if not half of it, basically living off of this. So some of them don't want, like my little brother has worked his whole life. I've told him to go to college and all that, but he has no interest in sitting in the classroom, listening to somebody talk, doing homework, and taking care of his kids and going to work. He has no desire to do that. But what he does have a desire to do is work 12 and 16-hour shifts. What he does have the desire to do is be the breadwinner of his family. But he has no desire to go to college whatsoever. But as long as he can provide for his family, he's cool. He's okay with that. Right. And to tell him and to put him in a situation where he has to go to college, he can't get a job without, because I've had this conversation. Well, what you gonna do when they make it where you have to have a college degree to get a job? He said he don't know. So how do we educate those people? How do we get those people to change, to become accustomed to a change? That's where I'm at with it.
See, this is the thing. That's why I say it's a fine line, bro. So like Mar says, okay, what if they see your live, D? How do you think they would feel, my nigga? And I agree, they need help. Well, I'm gonna tell you how they feel. If I see their live, if they see my lives and they decided to accept my help, they already understand the things that I'm saying, Mar, because that's what we're doing here. They already understand that they can't rely on this system. They already understand that they have to do the things to improve themselves for them and their children. They already understand that they don't want themselves and their children living in this hellhole for the next 10 or 15 years. So these young ladies are already taking steps to get themselves out so they don't apply, Mark. And that's how I'll explain it to them. I'm not talking about you girls. Those are young black queens. because now they're doing what they need to do for those children to get them out of a situation. They're taking the initiative to learn how to run a bank account, to pay bills, checks and balances, apply for a job. You understand that these ladies don't even know how to do that, a lot of them? Before we get to the point where they actually acquire skills, they don't even know how to do those things. But they're taking the initiative to take those steps, move forward. They're not laying on their ass, smoking weed and putting niggas in front of them, Mark. So those are not the young queens that I'm talking about. Once again, if the shoe don't fit, those are not, don't think like I'm coupling and just all black women. No, I'm talking about the ones that need to hear this shit. Y'all bitches get up. And if you don't like me saying that, too fucking bad. I keep saying that. I'm not talking about the black queens that decided, you're right, I need to make life better for me and my children. They're not lazy anymore, and they're not ignorant. Some of them are ignorant and wish to remain ignorant, is what Boone is talking about. You tried to lead them, you tried to lead them, but they don't want to hear all of that. So they want to remain ignorant, Mark. These are the people I'm talking about. Because these are the same people that will cry, we're being suppressed. But at the same time, they want to remain ignorant, keep their legs open, and keep being the fucking problem.
Yeah, I have to say
think a
something
lot of
about
these
what that
people that
was
disagree with you,
And
a
hold on,
lot
just
of the
want
people
to
that disagree with, go ahead, Boone. Go ahead, my nigga.
he said something about 5 men speaking on women. Let me tell you something. I had no father growing up. I had no male influence whatsoever from the time I was born up until I was 15 years old. And even then, I had very little when I was 15 years old, because from about 15 to about 17 is when I had it. From 17 up until 25 to 28, I had no male guidance. So throughout my 36 years of living, I've had little to no male influence in my life. I was raised by women. I've seen nothing but female struggles, single mama struggles, all that. I've seen nothing but girls grow up from the time, I mean, it's literally being 19 years old, seeing 6, 7-year-old girls to where grow up and have babies at 18, because that's what because of everything they seen their mama do, everything they seen their daddy do. I've seen these girls grow up and treat men based on the experiences that their mother has had. So it is a generational situation. So I know from hands-on experience and actually being a witness to the condition of the black woman or all women in America.
Yeah. All right. So Lisa says, if one was on a real crusade for change, an open forum like this would not be the place to discuss it. Well, I have a nonprofit, Queen Lisa, and I seen your other one, so my feet are on the ground. But again, I only get like this when people come at me for the truth. This is the only reason we went this deep into this, as all the other times, because I say truth and people get offended. This is where we are, because I have none of y'all have any, you, A-Obs, Canaccord, none of y'all has said that I was telling a lie. Not any of y'all. None of y'all said that. Y'all just give me examples about other people. Look, even like this with Mark. Okay, if you had one on the fence and they wanted to come and you and your wife for help, but they seen you live and felt turned off. Basically, what I say. This is what I'm gonna say to that Martin Machine. And this is a fact for anybody else who's in a church group, a nonprofit program, or any type of charitable organization that's trying to help people out there. You ain't gonna fucking save everyone, fam. That's just the reality of it. So if I did have one that was on the fence, do I desire to lose them? No. But you're not gonna save everyone. And here's another thing, which I always speak about. I've said all the things that I said today. A-Obs found some offense in it. Lisa found some things, I guess, that she felt I could have said differently, and so Cat, and so forth. But Ma, who has utmost respect for his sisters, his mom, who grew up around women, had absolutely no problem with what I was saying. My wife, who is a black queen, has absolutely no problem. My mother, who wasn't the lazy bitch and said, hell yeah, if I can do it, they could do it. Because that's the type of shit she tells me. And she's in her 60s from the old school. And she says, yeah, that's right. So some people going to have a problem with it. And the way I look at it, that's the people who are getting offended, and it's their brain to tell them. Because my mom takes it in, good message. Mom take it in, good message. So it's up to you. Get offended by the truth if you want. That's all I can say to anybody that's getting offended. Because when I sit up here and tell a fucking lie, then come a knocking on my door. But as long as I'm sitting up here spitting facts, be offended if you want to. That's your fucking problem. Take a different perspective on it.
The way I see it, if you got a problem, you must not be handling your shit. You know, must be your enabling must be satisfying to you, or you got a friend that's in that motherfucker's been enabling, and you don't want to put no downgrade on them. It's something in there to where they know somebody who's been enabled, and you know they don't want to go all the way in. I get it, you feel me? But reality is reality. Just like I'm gonna tell my daughter, you feel me? You need to work. You go sit on your ass in my house. Period. I mean, that's parenting, bro. It's parenting.
Oh my
it's parenting.
God. Mom, hold on for a second. Are you kidding me? Mom, read this goddamn shit, dog. Oh my gosh. Hey, you not even American, fam? I thought you was actually here. Like in the hood, dog. I wouldn't even have wasted that much time on the shit you was saying. Because if you're not in this culture, you don't have a fucking clue. I would have told you that shit long time ago. You should have been put me on to that. You should have been put me. Nah, dog. See, that's the thing. I told you. Yeah, if you offended, fuck you, be offended. Because if you offended, then you mad at me. So if you mad at me, fuck you. That goes to any. I'm serious about that. If you get mad at me for telling the truth, yeah, I mean that. What the fuck you gonna be? First off, you shouldn't get angry at anybody. I don't get angry at you guys. People say the weirdest shit. El Jefe came up here and cussed me out. We sat up here and laughed about it. But if you're going to get mad at me for telling the truth, yes, I'm saying fuck you, because that's an absolutely ridiculous reason to be mad at me. What the hell? See, I say things that sound offensive, but Mom, you got a problem with that? If I say you're going to get mad at me, fuck you then for telling the truth. Is that a problem with you?
Bro, this is your platform, and everybody got to understand. Ain't nobody got no gun to your head and forcing you to come here. And you could take it. You could take it how you want to. I mean, it's just that's how it is, bro. You're gonna speak your mind. That's what the show is called, and people gotta accept it or move on. Period. I mean, you say this every day, bro.
I don't think nobody should be taking none of this shit in offense, to tell you the truth, fam. I'm for real.
Me and you didn't have conversations, and we didn't came back to the table, and we was like, you know, it ain't even that serious. We're gonna move on, and we cool today. So
I don't think none of this shit should be taken offensive either, because I will say this too to some people listening to the playback or whatever. If some of the things that I say are offensive, I think to some levels, Mob is right. And I'm not saying any of you in the chat. That's why I said people listening to the playback, black women, black men, whatever. If some of the things I say are offensive, I think to a certain level, Mob is right. You got some shit going on in your house that match up with what I'm saying. So you don't have to tell me. You can be offended, but I suggest you go fix that shit, because you wouldn't have been offended if it didn't hit home. The truth hurts, man. Comedians. You know why comedians are so funny? Because the shit they saying is true. Oh, that shit true, dog. So the truth, right there is an example that the truth can be hilarious and we can have a good time, or the truth can be offensive and you can be angry. Still the truth. It's still the truth. I mean, what the fuck I'm gonna say, bro? That's just how it is. Comedians put it in a way to make you laugh. I just come raw with it and you get mad. Is it not the truth? What the fuck, bro? So get mad if you want. Man, if I'm up here spitting dirt on black women and saying something that's a lie, but when I say the ones that's sitting around in the hood that's not doing nothing, then I'm talking about those specific ones. I'm not talking about the whole community of black women. So why can't I talk about those ones? Those ones are the problem, are they not? You gonna get offended? You
It's
need to be
easier to live with a lie than to live with the truth. It's easier to live with the lie than it is for the truth,
yeah.
bro.
And all of the black women that get offended, if you're not in that position, you need to be talking this with me and go tell them, look, sister, y'all need to stop this now. Get up off your ass. Take care of these kids. Stop making more babies when you can't afford the ones you have now. Instead of getting mad at me, y'all need to be going to tell them that. So that this problem don't perpetuate and keep going in a fucking cycle. Don't get mad at me. Go spread the information that I'm putting out crassly. Go give it to them any kind of way you want to deliver it. But just make sure that they get it in their head. Because if y'all keep saying, shh, no, D, you shouldn't say that, and they're not getting that information, how the fuck is this ever going to change? Somebody explain that to me. You can be mad at me all you want. But I'm saying, instead of being angry with me, why don't you take this information, because we know it's true. Like Lisa said, put your feet on the ground and go share this information and get the mentality, change the mentality, because I'm working to change the mentality. You know how? Feet on the ground, and I'm spitting out the truth, whether it's offensive or not. So I'm actually doing work. I'm doing work to change this. Everybody who's mad at me for saying this, what the fuck are you doing?
What do you think about some women that call themselves bad bitches? What do you think about that?
I mean, it is what it is. I don't have a problem with that, bro. People can. That's the thing. I don't really have a problem with people, the things they say about themselves or what they decide to do. My thing is this: when I spit the truth about things that need to change, don't come at me like I'm attacking anybody. And that's what happens when I talk about these black women in the community and the lack of what they do, and I spit the truth. People come at me because it don't fucking sound nice, or they don't like to hear it. Or I shouldn't talk about black women like that. Why shouldn't I talk about the truth, the issues? What's a problem? We sit here and talk about the white man keeping us down, the white man oppressing us. Is that the only problem? That's part of the problem, but is it the only problem? What can we do to help ourselves? But as a community, we don't want to talk about those problems. And we want to get mad at people like me when we talk about those problems. Well, don't all of the problems have to be addressed if we're going to solve this issue? We have to solve what's going on the government side, but don't we need to solve what's going on in our own community? Well, if we all just turn a fucking blind eye to it and say, that's okay, baby, you're doing your best, then when the fuck does it stop? How do we address it? If y'all don't want to hear me talk about it, it's offensive. How do we address this fucking problem? Give me that solution. I'll shut the fuck up. I'll shut the fuck up and just keep working with the nonprofits and shut the fuck up. But for all of you people who are mad at me, what are y'all gonna do then? If you put your foot on the ground, I'll shut my mouth up. But a lot of people who come at me because of what I say, and I'm supposed to treat them like a fucking queen regardless of what they're doing, they're not offering no solutions. They're just mad at what I say. But they're quick to say what the government is doing to keep us down. Let's talk about everything that's happening to keep us down. Because it ain't just the fucking government. Our community can change a lot of things ourselves. We can change so much within our own community that they may not even have a chance to keep us down. But we ain't going to change none of that until we start talking about it and turning a fucking blind eye or getting mad at anybody that put the onus on the black woman. That shit ain't going to work. The black woman has her part in it. The black man has his part in it. And the community as whole turning blind eyes to this shit is a part of the problem. We need to change everything. Didn't I say fucking reprogramming? We need to do that and stop going with these silly ass ideas like regardless of if they're putting kids in danger and not helping our community and whole, they're still a fucking queen. That's foolery. That's foolery. Come on, man. Like I'm glad. I'm glad people are upset at some levels to because at least some of this shit is sinking in. Because motherfucker could go home and get mad or get off the live and get mad and everything they want. But Ma, what's one thing about the truth? They could be mad, but that shit hitting them inside because they know it's true.
Mm-hmm.
So be mad.
A lot of people, D, haven't really read up on our queens. If we want to get into black women, like everybody else is trying to bait you into just singling them out. If we want to get into that shit, y'all need to go read up on some of our real black queens in your history and see what the shit that they did and how they helped the people and how they wasn't out there just fucking sitting around. It was actually doing shit. So like I said, bro, it's just the truth hurts. People can't police themselves because they can't even fucking handle their own issues within their own community, but they asking to fucking create their own fucking police department where they police themselves. Money, y'all gotta help. Y'all gotta handle the ground level shit first before y'all can even worry about the big level shit. And like I said, D is just talking about going to work. That should be elementary to everybody to go to work and provide for your family. It should be automatic. You feel me?
And I never did say that, Mark. That's the problem. That's how you perceive it. And I just said that, and I'll say it 100 times. If that's your perception or anybody else that didn't take the time to listen to what the fuck I was saying, so be it. Because I never said fuck black women. I said fuck
Of
the
course,
woman.
of course you haven't. Of course you haven't. But that's what everybody is trying to perceive that you did.
That's what they take in because that's all they hear. That's the problem. They don't hear the message. They just hear something negative being said about black women, and that's what our community problem is. They miss the message. When niggas like me talk, or anybody like me talk that's offensive, all they hear is the attack on the black woman. That's all they hear. They don't hear the fucking message. And I never once said fuck black women. I said, let me say it again for you, Mark. Follow me. Fuck those lazy ass bitches. And I also said this, Mark. Are there white ones? Yes. So those are lazy ass bitches. Are there Latinos ones? Yes. So those are lazy ass bitches. Are there Asian ones? Yes. I also said that too, Mark. So the main thing was the lazy ass bitches. But since we're having a conversation about our community, and I was talking about the women in our community, everybody that's mad, the only thing they heard was fuck black women. And that's exactly what happened here today. So don't get offended because it's your fucking brain. Take the time and listen, and then you will realize I never said that, Mom. And
right.
See, this the thing, bro. I don't care how anybody takes shit. That's what I keep trying to tell somebody. You saying I gotta water a true message down so somebody don't take it the wrong way? No, the people I'm talking to are the ones that need to change, bro. It's not the way I'm delivering the message.
Watering it down, bro. It's too much watering down shit. You feel me? It needs to be some blunt shit said. It need to be some ground. Sometimes your mom just need to get you and shake you up and tell you what it is without worrying about your feelings. And that's what everybody is into. I see some shit just need to be said bluntly, bro. And you need to take it that way. You feel me?
Exactly.
Period. I mean, bro, this is
everyone. Yeah, that's what
everybody acting like we talking like space shit. We talking like Mars shit. Everybody acting like this is like, bro.
Yeah, that's true. Lisa said you can't help everyone. Maybe more people should stand up and help people. Social issues are multi-layered. That's a fact. But okay, Lisa, I agree with that. And I'm saying this based on your statement. Our black men and women are not helping these young women by not saying anything. People are mad at me because of the way I'm saying it, But are you telling me you would rather nothing be said or the way I'm saying it? Because the message needs to get out. And ain't nobody saying shit in our community. What are they saying? It's okay, baby. You're doing the best you can. They're being lied to then. So y'all mean to tell me that y'all would rather these young ladies be lied to and pacified, it's okay, baby, you're doing the best you can, than to hear a real message from me just because I'm not saying it nicely? Come on, people. When's the message going to be heard? Y'all rather these young ladies get pacified, held up on a pedestal like a queen and never hear the truth? I got to water it down and be nice about the way I say it. Then how are we ever going to fix this fucking problem, bro? That's what I want to know. I don't know, man. So that's all
This was a very touchy subject. I can see, you feel me? I came in on a touchy subject. I was trying to come back in on one of the peaceful subjects, but I can see we touched a lot of nerves with this one right here, man.
Oh,
Motherfuckers touched a lot of nerves. But look, I got respect for everybody in the chat. However y'all was raised, that's how y'all was raised. But how I was raised about around women who get the fuck up and do something for themselves. My mom took care of me and two other boys by herself, working 2 jobs. So that's why I have the perspective that I do about going out and working and having no excuses whatsoever about going out and doing it. So that's my perspective. But I still got respect for all you women in the chat and for all you men in the chat. You feel me? Especially for the fathers who actually out there doing what they need to do for their family and for their kids. You feel me?
Yeah, bro. I swear, dog. Aye, Captain. Cause man, my babies, man. You know what I mean? Let me put them up there. I couldn't imagine. I tell y'all right fucking now. A lot of this shit I hear, like shit that I'm up here, I guess being an asshole or being mean about or whatever. This dude here, this one here, when he was 4 years old, I had to take him out of that situation that I'm talking about. Results. See, do something about it. So I went to the courts, got custody of my son, and removed him from that situation. All of these beautiful children here, my children, I did something about it. So we can sit up here and people and talk and talk and talk and get mad at me because I say the things I say. This beautiful child here, she doesn't have a problem with it. This one, it's kind of funny. She don't got a problem with it. The little one, she loves the ground dad walks on. So, you know what I mean? They don't find these things, and they do listen to my channel. They don't, thanks, Ma, thanks, Lisa. And they don't find the things that I say offensive. And they're young Black women. But you know what? They understand clearly that I'm not talking about them. You know why? Because those two beautiful girls there are both in college, working, no children. They're not the ones I'm talking about. And any Black beautiful women like these young queens you see here that you know are in similar situations, that's not laying around just screwing all day, neglecting their kids. Any of the Black queens you know like that, I'm not talking about them either. So don't think I'm talking about all Black women. But I will say again and continue to say, regardless of who gets mad, the Black bitches out there that's doing that shit, fuck that. Y'all call them queens. To me, they Black bitches. And that's what I said in the beginning. And that's what I will continue to say. And until they stop being those Black bitches and become Black queens, then I'll give them that respect. But if they keep laying around, getting screwed all day, making more babies, and keeping those beautiful children in terrible situations, you guys call them queens. You guys continue to enable them, and you guys hide this message from them and get mad at people like me, and as Boxing Monster say, Tommy Sotomayor, for giving them the message that they need to hear. Because clearly, a lot of people in the African American community are not giving it to them. They're getting angry at us for giving it to them, and they say, it's okay, baby. You're doing the best you can. And these girls ain't working in a fucking pie shop. But that's the message they getting. Can't do it, man. As far as the police go, which was the initial topic, I'm not praising, uplifting, standing back and showing respect for no damn canines. What the police officers, the police group, and everybody advocating for this type of message, what they need to do is respect lives. And I don't care if you say black lives, white, but there are innocent lives being lost at the hands of the police. And don't expect us as the public to stand down and show respect to the fallen that's a part of a team that's not protecting the public. No. You guys need to change that narrative. Just amazing to me, the things that people are thinking in this day and time. And so, I love all of my black people, white people, Asian people, Russian, German, English. I love everyone, man. I love all my women and children around the world. Even the bitches that I was talking about, the black bitches, yeah. I love them too because you're doing wrong, and that goes for anybody, because you do wrong, because you may be ignorant, even because you intentionally harm people. None of that means that you don't deserve to be loved. Too many people in this world are not loved. A lot of people do the things they do and have the troubles they have because they're not loved. They don't have any love. So I do. I genuinely love people. I genuinely love people. Even people that call themselves doing wrong to me, I still love them. That's the best thing you can do for those type of people. And so, you know, it's sort of like when your parents used to say, well, they're taking that belt off. I'm only doing this because I love you. Well, it didn't feel like that back then. Those ass whooping sure didn't feel like love to me. But that's why I'm doing this for these young sisters, because I actually do love them. Maybe some of them will get mad, and maybe that truth that I'm saying will get them so pissed off that it'll hit them inside. Maybe that's a truth that they've never heard before because no one took the time to tell them. They just always told them, well, it's okay, baby. You're doing the best you can. Maybe it took somebody like me to come off crass so it could sink in. So as for many as people as you guys think that may be upset and may be offended, I could have actually hit the heart of some people. Some of these young women, and they look down at their babies and they say, you know what? That dude right. I need to get off my ass and do better for my kids. Because that's possible, people. Don't act like everybody's going to take what I said negatively. Don't act like it won't hit home to some of these young ladies that may listen to this. It's like I said before, Martyr Machine, my mom, my daughters, my wife, Boom, DT3 Boom, they took no offense to what I was saying. They actually saw the message. So don't just assume that every young woman in the projects that's doing wrong right now will not take that message in. Because it's very possible that some of them might hear it and they will take that message in. They will. And they will appreciate it. It will change their lives. It will make things better for those beautiful children that they have in their care. And so if that was to happen, I say again, be mad. But it's the truth. Truth needs to be heard. So, thanks everybody for coming out again. I struck again. D. Jefferson pissed him off. I don't know. I love y'all, man. Y'all know Kat, Lisa, Layla. Y'all know I ain't never trying to piss y'all off, man, or nobody else. Ma, AIs, whatever. And I think I pissed Intangible off earlier on Punch Drunk shit. Hey, man, that's what I do, you know. Boxing Monster say clickbait, D. Jefferson strikes again. Yeah, man. Well, anyway, guys, y'all know how I always end this thing. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Peace.